Hey, g'day, aloha, and hello, everyone. Welcome to the Fright before Festivus, a very special holiday one-shot put together by us. We are Hit Dice Heroes. We are super excited to be here on the Level Up Dice Twitch channel to share this wonderful, silly, kind of spooky adventure with you all. I am Alanna, I am your Dungeon Master for today, and I'm joined by my wonderful cast of players. We have the wonderful Kiralee, Nico, and Maya joining us. And yeah, super excited to jump in. Normally there's a whole spiel of announcements that we go through, but I'm not sure really what to say right now. But I think we can probably just jump straight into it, guys. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Very cool. So, just a quick background. That's it. A quick background. That's what I was going to do. A little bit of a background about us. We are Hit Dice Heroes. We're an international streaming group. We stream every fortnight, every 2 weeks on our Twitch channel. And it is 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons set in the world of Wildemount. So that's Matt Mercer's world that came out earlier this year. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun, and it's just an all-round good time. But today is a bit different. Today is our holiday one-shot, and yeah, now we can start. Now that I've introduced us properly, we can start. Just give me a heads up to chat if there's any issues with sound or things need to be higher or lower. Just point it out to me and I'll get on that straight away. That'd be a huge help. Okay, so welcome to the city of Winterhaven. Winterhaven is the most northern settlement of these lands and is home to many tinkerers and artisans that supply their works and goods to the rest of the continent. It is home to over 10,000 people who now hurriedly make their way to their homes and inns as the hour begins to grow late. The streets are slick with fresh snow and the trees around town are decorated with brightly coloured ribbons to denote the season. Tomorrow, as you all know, is Festivus, the annual holiday where people join together with their loved ones, share gifts and hot meals, and if they're lucky, listen out for the heavy footfalls of Old Father Festivus as he flies his magical beast from house to house, delivering gifts and goodies to all the local children. But you all aren't at home, or with your loved ones, or sharing a hot meal. You three find yourselves the only patrons in the darkest bar in the city, the Bar Humbug. 3 strangers seeking shelter from the frigid night air. You've collected yourselves together at the bar, shoulder to shoulder. You sit, waiting for a meal, a drink, an appropriate hour to sleep so you can skip the waiting and find your path the next day. At the end of the bar, we see Leodithus Cardinal. Kiralee, can you describe your character, please?
Yes, I am Leodithus Cardinal. You see an Eladrin elf. I'm tall and I have olive skin to the point where it's almost green. I have white hair and he has enthralling blue eyes which are opalescent in the light. And he's dressed almost correctly for the season, but more like somebody on stage for a stage show of the season. Awesome. And I am I'm very excited. I'm trying to be incognito, but accidentally telling almost everybody I come across that I am on a holiday from the Feywild, and I'm very excited to experience my first Festivus. I'm going to get in to be a part of all the quaint customs. I've already purchased myself a Festivus hat. It was the last one they had, but it's good. It's quite cold compared to the Feywild, and I'm asking the bartender for the most appropriate drink for Festivus. which I think I know what it is, but I'm trying to get in with the quaint customs of the town that I have found myself in.
Yeah, the kind of grizzly bartender just slides you an ale when you ask for the Festivus drink. He's like, just slides you an ale down the bar. Sitting next to Leodithus, on his right shoulder, we see Kuzo. Nico, can you describe your character, please?
Yes. You see this, average build, sort of half elven guy, adorned in very, very nice, almost princely attire. Very nice robes and various vestments and such. Very, very long, almost dramatically flowing black hair, just like a mess. Like, you should probably take care of that at some point. The thing that probably catches your eye the most is a burn scar on the right side of their face that sort of goes over their eye. And they seem to have this very determined, very inspired look on their face as they look into a nearby flame on this candle, the flame almost representing their determination to regain something that they have lost, and they desperately want to get back, as they just sit there and contemplate what they hope to do next.
Yeah, the barkeep kind of turns to you and sees that determination and kind of turns in the opposite direction, facing perhaps the only goblinkin in the city. We see Gar sitting next to Kuzo, towering above them slightly. Maya, can you please describe Gar for us?
Yep. Hi. Gar is a 8-foot tall bugbear. She's covered in fur. She's got very sharp, long fangs that protrude. And it's, she's quite terrifying. But if you can look past the sharp veneer, the fanged grin, the 8-foot tall stature, she's a sweetie. She's got a kind smile on her face that is a little offset by the sharpness of her teeth, but that's who she is.
Wonderful.
I love Gar.
There's a very slight southern drawl to the accent. It's very nice.
I'm trying to do a voice this time.
Awesome. Wonderful. So as the night dwindles on, you find yourselves introducing yourselves to each other, and end up sharing a meal and drink together. You tell tales of your separate adventures, and you feel confident that at the very least you won't be entirely alone this Festivus Eve. Midway through your drinks, however, the door of the bar humbug slams open and a flurry of snow precedes a completely disheveled looking gnome. She has curly blonde hair which has been wind blasted back and is drenched with snow and ice. She's wearing this thick green wool pea coat and has these very heavy leather boots on. Everyone can make a perception check for me, please.
Yepers.
First roll of the game.
First roll.
Ooh.
I have a -1 for perception.
I have a 23 total.
So 8.
I have a +7, but I rolled bad, so I have 13.
13? Alright, Gar's really the only one that notices this. I think Kuzo's too blindsided by his focus, and Leodithus is just like, ooh, Festivus ale.
Yep.
But Gar, you kind of looking at this gnome as they wander in, it's not... I mean, you've seen gnomes before. This is a kind of funky looking gnome. The ears are kind of slightly curly to the end rather than pointed. The body's almost cartoonishly slim in the center. And although it's cold outside, you get the sense that the rosiness of her cheeks is permanent. And this gnome kind of wanders into the bar and flails about the room dramatically and just goes, "Oh, crumbly crackers! Well, please someone help me!" And just kind of like flails up against you, Gar, in a very dramatic fashion.
I will catch
What's
her.
wrong?
What? You alright? There? Miss?
can't. Oh,
Ma'am?
oh my god. Oh no. I need a drink. And she kind of
Like some water?
I hand over my ale. I
no.
partake in a Festivus drink.
She calls out to the barkeep. She's like, milk, make it a double. And she's just like, oh.
She needs some milk.
You see the barkeep at this time leaves to the back room and doesn't return for a little while. And she's like, oh,
terrible service here.
Can you all help me? You look. It kind of takes a second to actually look at you guys properly. Like, you can do things? Maybe?
Well, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm but a simple elf, but I'm happy to help on this Festivus Eve.
You're from the Feywild.
What? You're from the Feywild?
I'm sorry.
I need help. Please, I need help. It's Old Father Festivus. He's been kidnapped.
What?
Father Festivus.
What?
Now, you all know about Festivus, and you know all about Father Festivus, the mythological entity that visits the people in Winterhaven and provides toys. But it's just a myth, and no one actually believes, and no one above the age of 10 really believes in Father Festivus. But you now have this...
I believe.
Leodithus believes in Father Festivus. You now have this gnome in front of you claiming Father Festivus has been kidnapped. And she's like, the barkeep comes back with the milk and she slams it down. And she's like, I need help. I don't know where else to go. All the other bars turned me away. And I thought, maybe if I go to this one, it looks a little dodgy, but they might take me more seriously. I don't know where the logic was in that, but here I am.
What is your name, small one?
My name's Carol.
Makes
Carol.
sense.
I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I bet it's that Lord Ooze. He's the one behind this. Bet my last cookie on it.
Who's that?
So,
Who's that?
Lord Ooze. Okay. Okay. So...
Get deep breaths.
She composes herself and you see
milk.
the rosiness gets brighter on her cheeks. He goes, Lord Ooze,
Drink your milk.
I never... Thank you. Drinks the milk. It's gross milk. It's bar humbug milk. She begins to explain and she says, Lord Ooze, he was this man. He visited the compound a few days ago. He said he had a revolutionary delivery system that would interest Festivus. They went to his private quarters, and I went back to work. Week from the big day, it can't be slacking. And then the other gnomes, they started to get sick. I didn't notice how bad it was until I got up in the morning, and I was the only one left. I started searching.
They were all dead?
They're all
know.
dead?
I started searching, and I heard scary noises coming from the sleeping quarters, and I ran. I'm a coward. I'm sorry. And she just starts crying. Really cute crying.
No.
Super cute crying. Just like...
No, sweetheart, you're not a No, sweetheart, okay, you're no coward. I'm gonna kind of with my giant arms, hug her. How about you just... kind of pat the back of her head. How about you just take us to wherever this is, and we'll try to help you figure this out. How does that sound? All right?
I mean, it's against strict code to leave the compound and speak to non-Festivus employees, but I don't know what else to do.
We're well past that, I think.
Carol. Listen, through the traditions of Festivus that I have grown up knowing about and not read in books through my own study, we know that on time and time again, Festivus must be saved by a group of strangers that come together to learn the real heart of what the real heart of Festivus is. So this is just another one of those stories in the fine tradition of our Festivus. I am... Lead on, You'll be only walking in steps of brave elves of yore. Brave gnomes of yore.
Any bugbears in those stories?
You know...
'Cause I never heard of them.
I will have a think on that. I might... Perhaps you have your own traditions of...
I mean, I got a deadline to meet as well. Like, Festivus is tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
But saving Father Festivus is the most important thing. And,
yes.
Festivus of lore, yes, all that as well. Okay, I can take you there.
Oh. Yes.
Okay.
Fantastic.
And she...
As my uncle used to say...
Go on.
As my uncle used to tell me, the path that we find ourselves on may not always be the path that we need. But the path that we do find is the path that we must follow.
It sounds like it was, but
a lot of words in that one.
Good.
Let's go.
She claps her hands together, and there's like a flurry of snow appears between them, and as she pulls them apart, this kind of whirlwind of snow encompasses all of you, and it kind of spins you around, and all of a sudden you find yourselves out of the bar humbug in the middle of a forest. And she's like, well, that's quicker than getting through the city. I can't get us exactly to the compound. There's a certain shield blocking us from that, but we can walk to it. So, this way! And she points and she starts trudging forward, seemingly finding some courage from the conversation she's had so far. But she starts trudging off towards the north. I'm just gonna get the music going. Cool. I hope you guys follow. You guys follow, I assume?
Yes.
Perfect. Great.
Yes.
So, the walk towards the compound is pleasant enough. Outside of the city, the air becomes cleaner. The thick smell of smoke and burning wood gives way to the smell of fresh pine and metallic coldness from the fresh snow. The sky above is dark and cloudy, and visibility is low, with only a handful of stars peeking through. Very ominous for Festivus Eve. After a while, you notice up ahead. A clearing breaks the monotonous pattern of thick spruce and fir. This large open space holds small snowbanks and scraped together piles of snow that have a very gentle layer of fresh powder. Inhabiting the space is a camp of snowmen. They all resemble each other closely with slight variations in height and decoration. Hats and scarves adorn their bodies as they stare cheerfully in a variety of directions. Oop, that's the wrong music. I apologize. That got intense very quickly. That got more intense. I'm going to stop the music for a second. Anyway, yeah. So you see up ahead the snowman, and Carol starts kind of walking towards it. And she's like, "Oh, this is the snowman fields. It's where we come and we relax and we muck around when we get our breaks every couple months. It's nothing to worry about." And she kind of starts walking into the center. What would you guys like to do?
Nothing to worry about.
I shall follow and think about coming back after we save Festivus to make a snowman. Incredible.
I'm gonna keep a sharp eye out on these snowmen. I don't like the way those button eyes are looking at me.
Gar, anything for you?
I'll just follow. Keep close to the gnome.
Lovely.
I'm saying
you guys
so,
start.
So gnome, why snowman and not snow gnome? I'm just trying to. I'm intrigued in the tradition, and I'm just asking questions.
They're all in honor of Father Festivus.
Oh, of course, of course.
He's the one that makes the season, so you know. And a snow gnome wouldn't be much of a challenge. They're kind of teeny.
If we save Festivus, I shall make a snow gnome in honor of you, Carol.
That would be against protocol, but I appreciate the gesture. All right.
Not a problem.
Father Festivus was taken, right?
He's been kidnapped.
Wasn't one of the tall tales just say Festivus 3 times in a row, looking in a mirror, and he appears? wouldn't that be enough to just save him?
I think that's a ghost. I think you're thinking of...
Yeah, you
You're
don't want
thinking of
to
something else.
talk to her. She's not very nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I like the spirit. That's a good idea. Let's keep rolling them out. That's a good one.
She keeps trudging forward. Kuzo, you can make a perception check since you're keeping an eye out.
Alrighty, with my -1 for a 6.
Perfect. You guys start kind of edging your way, and some of these snowmen are quite close together, so you need to, like... If you're listening to this on audio, I'm just turning from side to side. You need to kind of, like, squeeze your way through, and snow kind of, like, brushes up against your clothes. Carol, kind of skipping, feeling a bit more comfortable in a familiar environment, is like, and then after Festivus, we get to make a big snow. And as she's talking, this arm juts out and grabs her and flings her 10 feet behind it. As you see, 3 of these snowmen suddenly alter in shape, and this super cute, jolly appearance takes on a more sinister look as these thick, sharp teeth and weedy, rooted arms kind of sprout forth and sprout long claws and turn and face your party as you enter this clearing. I'm going to get you to roll initiative, please.
That's not good.
Creepy.
As we do that, I have a question. Which way did they throw her?
I'll show you in a second. They threw her. I'm just going to get this set up. There we go, hopefully. There we go. Uh-oh. It says you guys left the party. There we go. We good?
Yeah.
We see...
It is a black screen for me for some reason. Oh, no, there it is. Perfect. Sorry, my game was just loading.
We're going to transition to our battle screen. Huh? Oh,
Woo!
and we're going to transition fully to our battle screen. Oh, there we go. Ooh, cool. All right, it's up. Excellent. All right, so we had Gar was with Carol. I'm gonna say around there. Leodithus, I imagine you're following kind of behind, and Kuzo maybe a bit further behind, being a bit more cautious. How do those placements look? It's gonna take a little second. It's a little...
Yeah.
Yeah, that works for me. I was trying to follow close to Carol, so as long as I'm close to her, I'm cool.
Alright, so you see up ahead one golem appear. This one here next to Carol, and this one there, and this one has thrown Carol 10 feet behind it. Oh, it's a little glitchy. It's probably because I'm streaming as well as like hosting the chat. You'll get there. It's fine. Yeah, so let's go for initiative. Leo, what did you get?
Only a 6.
A 6, no worries. Kuzo.
9.
9, and Gar.
22.
22, nice. And Carol, there we go. Alright, first up we have Gar. Now you guys should be able to move these tokens yourself as well.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Alright. Carol's there. Is Carol like prone?
She is now prone, yes.
Okay, and only those 3, the rest are still snowmen.
Yes.
Only those 3 are like, ha.
And
Alright.
and they've replaced the snowmen essentially, like they've kind of changed their form.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to pull out my rapier and attempt to stab the one that threw Carol through the carrot in his nose.
No worries, you're attacking Golem number 2, so you can move up to him.
Yes.
Oh, yep. And make your attack.
Do this. Ooh.
Okay, please, sir. I want to hit.
Yes. Okay. Natural 19 plus 8. Oh my god, I've never played a high level character like this before.
Yep.
That's a 27 to hit.
That'll do it. That'll hit it. Go ahead.
Okay.
And roll your damage.
Let's see. And I don't get sneak attack because I wasn't hiding. Trying to figure out this rogue thing. Oh, I rolled a 1 on my hit, on my damage. That's fun. 5 points of damage total.
5 points of damage? What type of damage is that?
But it is piercing.
Piercing. Now, I should just point out, and maybe something I should have checked with you beforehand, is your weapon magical?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh.
That's okay. Not quite as effective as you thought it'd be.
Uh-oh. Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna
Use my cunning action to hide.
Perfect. Yep. So do you want to just kind of bury yourself in the snow a little bit?
Yeah, I was gonna back around those two snowmen there, I guess, to sort of if that makes sense.
Sure.
And I roll a stealth check, correct?
Yes. It will take
Haven't played a rogue.
Because you're using the cunning action to hide, so it is just going to take an opportunity attack against you with its arm.
I forgot about that.
That's okay. Dirty 20. So
yeah, that hits.
That's gonna hit. You take. That's okay. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it kind of rakes against your back. Wonderful. And then, what was your stealth? Sorry.
Stealth was not awesome. Oh wait, my stealth is plus 12. Oh, it was an 18.
Yeah, and don't forget you have reliable talent, so anything you roll below a 10, anything you roll 9 or lower becomes a 10. So you can't get lower than 22.
So okay, yeah, that was 22. Holy shit. Rogues.
Yeah.
I really gotta get used to this.
Yeah, I should point out, guys, they are level 11 currently in this one shot. If you're wondering why the rogue can't roll below a 22 for stealth. Wonderful, that's your turn. Next up is Carol. I'm gonna have to try and not do that a lot. But Carol is gonna stand up and she is going to cast Ray of she's not going to do that. She's just going to run up and whack it with a quarterstaff. So she runs up there using half a mover to stand up, but it's fine. It's only 5 feet away from her. Is that updating? Oh no! Come on, you can do it. Oh, it's trying. Sure is trying. Oh dear. It's okay. They get the idea. And Carol is going to take an attack. Missing completely. As she rolls a 2.
No!
She's flustered, okay. Next up is the snow golem that you attacked, Gar. It's going to make a perception check to see if it can see you. No, I don't think anyone's going to see you for a while. It's gonna wail on Carol. It's gonna do 1 slam attack against Carol. Yep. It hits with a 25 and does 9 points of damage to Carol. And it's going to kind of fling around in the same motion and throw a snowball at you, Leodithus.
Oh no.
A snowball?
Does a 16
Is this just
hit?
a snowball fight?
Yes.
Yes. So you take... You take... 7 points of cold damage. As it blasts across your face. Did you say amazing? That's awesome.
Amazing.
I love how excited
Amazing.
this elf is.
Snowball.
Wonderful.
How quaint.
Kuzo, it is your turn.
Let's get fired up as I conjure. I pull out my wand and I begin coalescing a bunch of fiery embers that come out from my hands, and they form a sort of ball in front of me as I send it flying out towards the middle of the battlefield as I cast Fireball.
Yeah, cool. Wow.
Centered kind of in the middle to hit all the golems, but I will spend a sorcery point to do careful.
Oh, nice.
Careful something. What's it called?
Careful spell.
careful spell. Up to 5 creatures automatically succeed the saving throw, so you'll still take half damage.
But you can actually point, if you see there, Nico, there's a little tool that looks like a meteorite falling to the sky. If you click on that, it's under the ruler, under the triangle ruler. It gives you like a little laser pointer.
Oh,
you can.
Yeah.
So where would you like?
So I guess I'll try not to do full. So I'll probably center it on this one and go 5, 10. No, I'll probably center it right here.
Yep, you
5,
can.
10, 15, 20. So that way we'll hit.
20.
We'll hit Gar.
Yeah, you'll only get 2 of the golems with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
unless
think
you
it
wanna.
hits. Does it hit Gar as well?
Yeah, if you put
It'll
it
hit
on...
me too, won't it?
Yeah, it'll hit Gar anyway. So if you want to put it here, you can get all 3 golems. Yeah. Do that?
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
Do it.
I will do that. And then it's a
Set them on
Dex.
fire.
Dex 17. This is just
Dex?
a regular third
Oh,
level
goody.
fireball.
They have excellent decks. Because they're made of steel. First one fails. Second one fails. Third one fails. They needed a 19 to beat that. No, they needed a natural 20 to beat that.
I rolled pretty damn well. That's
God.
36 fire damage. Then half.
So I would take
for Gar.
half.
You
And
take
then
half.
also, Alanna, I have...
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, uncanny dodge, so I can half that again, correct?
No. So you don't take any damage because the careful spell allows you to succeed the spell. Is that right, Nico?
Mm-hmm.
Which means
Yes.
if you succeed a dex saving throw, you take 0 damage.
For uncanny dodge?
Uncanny dodge. Oh, whatever.
Uncanny
the other one
dodge-
is. What's it called?
I think it's the other one, but I don't know if I have that one.
What should do?
It's not, it doesn't show up in my actions for some
Evasion.
reason.
Evasion.
Evasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, evasion.
I'm getting them mixed up.
Do I have evasion?
You do have evasion, yeah. It's a 5th level rogue thing, I think.
Must.
Yeah. Uncanny dodges, you can choose to
do.
take half damage if you're hit.
Okay, sorry.
Dope.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Say
I was looking at the wrong
again.
area.
How much damage to my little snow gollems?
36 fire damage.
36 fire damage. I appreciate the specificity, as you do a ton of damage to these guys. You see so much of the ice and snow melt away from them as you really, really hurt them. 36. What's that times 2? See, I can do math.
72.
72, yeah.
They're so hurt. This one.
Flameo.
This one you completely kill. So I'm gonna put a black ring around him. He's dead. The other 2 are not looking good at all. Yeah, I knew this was a possibility when you told me you were being a fire person. Oh, good.
This was a possibility.
Yeah, so you've killed one of these golems. It just like goes up in flames. You also completely decimate this snowman and this snowman. They are.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Sorry, actually, there's a few more. This one as well. You centered it there, and this one as well. You've completely decimated.
No, they were innocent.
Those snowmen.
No.
Gentle squeals as their ice melts.
Oh my god, they were alive?
Next up is
The normal snowman?
Next up is golem number 3.
God.
This golem here is like kind of like steam singeing off of it. Not having much of a thought in its head, but not liking what just happened. It is going to kind of hedge its bets and rush towards Gar. Try to keep distance from the thing that just...
Oh wait, can it see me?
Oh, good point. I forgot you were hiding. Probably not. No, it cannot. So
Yeah.
instead... wait, was he there? Let's see.
Yeah.
Gonna... Despite what I just said, rush towards Leodithus and get closer to Kuzo. But they've kind of only got one thing on their minds, and that's to fight. It's going to take a slam attack against you, Leodithus.
Yes.
That's a natural 20.
That hits. Also, you may call me Leo. That's
Leo.
fine.
I really like Leodithus though.
Well, you're welcome either way. Just
Oh, not great. Wow, really not great. I rolled 2 1s. A 2,
Oh,
5,
no.
10,
I mean, yay.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great.
And it's going to carefully, kind of testing the waters, hurl a snowball at you, Kuzo.
Oh,
For 17. Does 17 hit?
yes, it does.
17 hits. You take
Oh,
7 points of cold damage as it kind of blasts across your scar and your slick black hair. Right. Next up, we have Leo.
no, my hair.
This one in front of Carol is black. Is the ring around it is black?
Dead.
Did it die or is it just hurt?
It real dead.
I still think I intend to cast Thunderwave. Just in front of me in this 15-foot cube in front of me here. So there's the dead one, and then there's 2 dead ones, and then this one that is not dead. So that is a con save for
Con
you,
save.
for DC 15.
Con save. They have a +2 to con. Let's see how this goes.
How they are snowmen.
I'm just checking.
They are frozen water.
Ooh, probably not great. Nope,
Water,
that's an
my
11.
greatest
So
enemy.
no, they fail.
So you take 8 points of damage,
Oh god.
The mod.
and you're pushed 10 feet backwards,
10 feet backwards. It's
to right next to Gar.
It pushes over like
That's
the
good.
kind of the disintegrated body of the previous snowman. That was Golem 3 you just attacked. Wonderful. Not great. It's like barely holding together. You can see like kind of a very faint dark blue energy that's almost keeping its limbs together in this small little bundle of snow that now makes it up. Yeah, that's your turn.
I'm also going to run forward and be like facing it. So I pushed it back and then I ran,
No worries. You are there.
ready to hit it again. Yes.
Excellent. That is now Snow Golem number 1's turn. It's going to make a perception check. Ooh, perception. I've been using the wrong stat for perception. No, that's not going to do it. Never mind. I was like, oh, I rolled a 19. It's got a -3. Oh, good. Oh, hang on. No, that's fine. It's all good. Yeah, so it does not see Gar. It instead is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to rush down and get between you, Leo. And it's going to take a slam attack with advantage because it is now flanking with its friend.
Fair.
Doesn't matter. Oh, maybe it got a 17.
That's yes. That beats my uncle.
Hey, it's all good. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's going to just over the back of its head whip a snowball at you, Kuzo.
Oh,
17 again. to
not
hit.
again. That hits.
You take 13 points of cold damage. I rolled a 5 and a 6. It was really good.
Brr.
Yeah. Brr. That is its turn. On initiative 1, you guys see a snow flurry. You guys don't see, but a snow flurry comes in. Oh no, my video's not working. I practiced this. Anyway, a snow flurry comes in and blinds your sight as the golems seem to disappear into the snow.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Creepy.
Very
God.
creepy.
I can't lose sight of what we're working towards.
That worked. There we go. You guys have lost visual on the snow golems. Up first is
Well,
Gar.
shit. Alright, so I can't see nothing?
No. You can make a perception check.
Alright.
Well, anyway, they started blasting.
With disadvantage, because they were...
Disadvantage. Okay. That's a 14.
14, no, you cannot see anything. You just see a happy
cool.
field of
Can't see-
snowmen and some very sad-looking snowmen that have been completely destroyed.
Alright. Huh. Can I see my friends?
You can, yeah.
Okay. So it's only the golems that I can't see currently.
Correct.
Could I try to attack where I last saw them?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say this. Make just an intelligence check.
Okay.
Just as you're kind of like you've got keen eyes, you're scanning the area.
Intelligence. Where is
Because your
that?
perception was pretty good too, it just wasn't as good as their stealth.
What? Where's my... Oh, is it like investigation?
No, just straight intelligence.
20.
20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, kind of just quickly surveying the scene, you recognize that from what has happened, 4 of the snowmen have been destroyed, 1 of the golem have been destroyed. You have a kind of pretty good understanding of the layout. You don't see any new snowmen in the area.
Okay.
But you also still don't see the golems. So you get a sense maybe they're hiding a little bit more discreetly this time.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna run over to Carol and, like, if she's not already up, I'll help her up and say, is this a normal part of your rest and relaxation snowman field? Or should we be booking it the hell out of here?
No, normally they're much nicer than this. Whereabouts around Carol would you like to go?
I'll just go, like, right there, and, you know what? Just to be weird, I'll hide again. I'll bonus action hide again. I'll ask her that, and then just go whoosh!
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Leo,
that
God keeps
is
disappearing.
26.
26, good to know, yeah. Yeah, Kuzo, you kind of pay attention, you're like, oh, snow. You hear Gar say, is this normal? And then just disappears completely from sight. It is then Carol's turn. Carol's just like,
I don't know what is happening. This is really, really weird. Normally they're much friendlier than this.
and that's what she's going to spend her turn doing that. Kuzo, is your go.
Oh boy. Well, we did it. They're all dead. We must continue forth to save Festivus. Time is of the essence. And I will begin trudging forward, keeping up with the rest of my party.
Okay.
Like,
You move up. Yeah, just grab the hand. You move
be
up.
next with Leo.
That is your turn. Up next is... you see bursting from behind, not behind, sorry, from inside a snowman, kind of like eviscerating it from the inside out. One of the golems reappears and rushes Kuzo. Unawares, it's going to attack you, surprisingly. Because mid-combat surprise round, why not? So it's going to attack you with advantage.
You can't penetrate me and my honor.
19. I think that penetrates.
Apparently you can.
Yeah. That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage again. and it's going to whip a snowball at Carol. It whacks her right in the face for 9 points of damage to wee Carol. That's its turn. It's now like, ha! Again, not having thoughts, but it's like, I'm now in front of the fire person. Oh no. Leo, it is your turn.
Oh dear.
Accurate.
Has this one revealed itself to us now?
Yeah, you can see one of the golems.
In the snow flurry?
You can see one of the golems.
I understand. Totally understand. I'm just enjoying myself. I would say I am going to run around. I'm sort of going to not sneak, but like I'm going to get around the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm flanking with Kuzo.
No worries. Oh, sorry, I just moved it. Oh, good.
That's okay. And then I'm literally just going to jump on it and attack it. I'm going to use Primal Savagery. So my elf ears get a little bit longer and my teeth grow slightly and my eyes flash, and I'm just going to try and rip it apart.
Do it.
Can I do it at advantage?
Yes, because you are flanking.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. 26.
Yeah, that hits. Definitely hits.
Okay. And that is 13 points of poison damage. No, acid damage.
Acid damage?
Yes.
You sure it's not poison damage?
It says acid.
Okay, cool. You like rip through this golem and it tears into 4 separate pieces, kind of like you're cutting into a block of ice cream, and it just like folds out in layers. Dead to the world. Well done.
That was fun.
Anything else on your turn?
Let me have a look. No, that is all.
Zoom in a little bit. Okay. That is all. Wonderful. Next up, we have springing forth from its hiding place. We see this one in a checkers-like motion is going to run behind Kuzo, flanking with its. Oh, I know this one's dead, so it's not flanking anymore. Never mind. It would have been a cool flank move, but it's not. It's gonna just run up behind Kuzo and whack ya with advantage. Oh, no. Yes. That is a 21 to hit. Whoa. 2 1s. I rolled 2 1s on my d8s. That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage and a snowball at you, Leo. Natural 20. This is such a good dice. Natural 20. You take... get 2 1s! Come on! 7, 10. You take 12 points of cold damage, Leo. Wonderful. That is its turn. You guys see on initiative 1. Get to the thing. Oh no, it's not working again. A snow flurry comes in.
Don't do it again now!
Another one.
Another snow flurry as our last remaining golem disappears before your eyes.
I can't see.
That is inappropriate.
Why in the world does this keep happening?
Once it clears, you find that you can no longer see it. Gar, that is your turn.
Sweet mother man. Alright. I'm gonna stab the nearest snowman.
You're gonna stab the nearest snowman. You've got 2 near you. Which one would you like to stab?
I'm gonna... How does 2-weapon fighting work? Could I do both? No, right?
No, 2-weapon fighting, you can do a
That's
main
not
attack.
How that works, is it?
Yeah, no, it is 2-weapon fighting. You can do it against different targets. I think. Sure. Yeah. Do you have 2 weapon fighting? You do.
I do. And
do you have another?
I'll rapier. Yeah.
So which one's the rapier?
Right.
Right. Okay. So make an attack with your rapier against the one on the right.
All right. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Would I get sneak attack on the snowman because I was hiding?
Yeah, you can take sneak attack on this.
Woo. Okay. So that is a D8. That's 6 plus 6 plus. Oh my god! I rolled all 5s and 6s. 6,
Wow.
12, 18, 28, 32 points of damage.
Wow. You completely eviscerate
I hope he was in
this
there.
friendly snowman as it screams gently like and it just bursts into a
my bad.
powder.
Oh shit.
And then you go for your second attack with your dagger against the other snowman.
Yeah.
Go for it. So this
And
is
then
just regular. If you hit, you don't add your modifier for damage.
all right.
Got my dice.
I rolled another 15.
That hits.
Okay, yeah. And then I don't get any
No
modifier to the damage according to chat.
Correct.
D4. 1.
1 point of damage.
I'm like all sad. I'm like
I mean-
all sad that I killed the innocent snowman. I'm just kind of like, ugh.
Don't be sad because that's all it really takes for these fluffy boys. As it kind of
Damn it!
crumbles. You more like punch it, like you go to stab, but your fist just follows through, and you essentially knock over a beautiful snowman. That is your turn.
I'm killing innocent snowman. What the fuck? I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide again.
Go for it.
I'm ashamed. I don't want to show my face.
Go for it.
It's like a 26.
Awesome. You hide again. You know what? Let's just do that. You hide completely. Carol is gonna start booking it. She's like, oh god, oh god, oh god. She's not leaving you, but she's booking it kind of out of the snowman. She's safe
Fair.
there, not taking any attack. Kuzo, it's your go.
I will. Where did it go? And I will just fire a firebolt at the nearest snowman, the one in front of me.
One in front of you. All right. Roll
Also
for
really-
attack.
here.
Yes.
Really quickly, I take back the hide. I don't think because 2 weapon fighting is a bonus action and cunning action is also a bonus action, so I can't do both.
looking at.
So I didn't hide.
No,
Sorry.
wait, oh, good.
15.
15.
15
That
to hit.
hits.
So that is 3, 13, 20 points of fire damage to the poor little snowman.
It explodes and melts into a puddle on the ground, quickly freezing back over again. But no luck with that one.
Don't worry, I got it.
I
got it.
Seeing its chance
And I will
now,
keep pace with Carol.
having been go for it. Having been thwarted in its attempts before, it reveals itself and rushes Gar, who now stands in full view of it. It's going to make an attack roll with advantage against you for its slam attack. Oh,
There's another one.
21 to hit.
Hit me. I deserve it. I deserve it. I killed those poor snowmen. That hits.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and Kuza, as you're running, kind of like action movie style, you're running, you're gonna get a snowball to the back of the head. It whizzes past your ear. There's like a as it misses. Leo, it is your turn. Oh wait, I did that out of order. I got my snowman mixed up. It's okay. No, that was right. That was right. I'm good. I got this right. Leo, it's your turn.
Well, it appears we are just going, just getting rid of all of these bad snowmen. So, I'm going to cast Moonbeam in front of me.
Okay.
It is a
Con save?
yeah, hang on. I'm trying to work out. It's a 40-foot high cylinder.
Yeah.
Oh, 5-foot radius. Hang on, I misread this spell. Hang on.
I mean, you can
That
center
doesn't
it
do
on
what
the
I want it to
golem.
do.
It's essentially just like it would be in its space, just a column of moonbeam.
Oh, I can center it on the golem in front of Gar. Cool.
Absolutely. So it needs
Because
to
it's 120 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Is it a...
it needs to make a con save. Alright. It rolled pretty good. It rolled a 17.
Yes, that saves.
Does it take half damage?
Yes.
So you see, like, you guys are kind of getting up close and personal with these golems. You now see Leo just, like, calls a column of bright silvery moonlight down on this as this kind of ghostly flame wraps around the creature. Roll your damage.
So I
Don't
rolled
piss off Uye.
10 points of radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes half. So it takes 5 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
That sucks. And it's not a shape changer.
No.
Okay, and then that is a concentration spell that stays up.
That's okay. You call it down, and it. I'm trying to think of another way to describe exploding. It just ceases to exist completely, as though it was never there. You completely erase it from the history of time with the moonbeam, and you guys take a moment and look around, and no movement. Get the sense that maybe you're safe for a little bit.
Well, that was terrible.
Can I
I
in
don't
that
feel
minute
relaxed at all.
in the minute that we're waiting, can I just like move that moonbeam around to blow up a couple more of these snowmen?
No!
How many
They're
snowmen would you
innocent!
like to blow up?
So just the one next closest to Gar, this one in front of what pronouns does Gar prefer? It's a very not
she, her.
obvious name. Okay, not a problem.
Yeah.
This one in front of her.
Yep. Easy. Wait, which one is that one?
No, they're little babies. No! Oh, fuck. Oh god.
I'd say
This is a
probably
bad day.
by the
This
end
is
of
the
it,
real world.
you've destroyed a fair number
This
of
is a
them.
bad day.
The ones at least in front of you. The ones behind, if snowmen could sweat, they would be. But eventually it does peter out. And
it's really pretty.
have a little
Really pretty moonbeam.
very pretty. If it weren't for the little squeals of ooh, my family. As you destroy them. Wonderful.
Oh no.
Let's transition back to this screen. So you guys
What fun.
continue on for a moment.
Is
Yes.
anybody as we're walking, is anybody in need of, how are you all feeling?
I wouldn't say no to some to a healing touch, but if I'm going to be very honest with y'all magic folk, anybody got anything that'll make my stabby bits magical? Because I didn't really do shit that whole time. I'm used to stabbing people, not. Anything? And I wouldn't say no to some healing either.
Understood. I'm just taking it in, choosing a good heal. That was so
Yeah, I'm
much
feeling
fun,
that.
Carol. Thank you for taking us on this
Fun.
adventure.
That was terrifying.
You know what?
Sorry?
Listen, positive attitudes are important. It was to each their own.
I hated it.
You know,
It was the worst thing I ever saw.
that is
but
also
Leo,
a
if you're
valid
offering
reaction.
some healing touches, I'm feeling a little less than a half my usual health.
Oh,
Scale
of
of
course.
1 to 100,
course.
how are you feeling?
I will just one moment, and
It's really cold out here.
a sort of that same moonbeam energy kind of comes down, and you're a bit worried. Looks like I'm casting the same spell, but it just kind of.
Shit. This isn't what I meant.
But it splits off, and a bit of the energy comes into all of us, and we all get. I'm doing just a mass cure wounds.
Lovely.
Not a very good one. That's a shame.
Better than nothing.
That's 15.
That's very helpful.
It's good. I'll work on something else as we walk. Oh, 15,
Very
16, 18. Sorry. Plus
18.
3. It's 18, yes.
Fantastic.
Wonderful.
Gar, I don't think I have anything that can make your stabby bits a bit stabbier. But I can.
Yeah, I never. Yeah.
I can. The only thing I can do is when it looks like you're going to miss, or like you feel like you're like, I was so close to hitting them. I can do some little fiddly stuff and pull the strings of reality to maybe bend things in your favor.
That sounds extremely complicated, but you do you, my dear. That's fine. I was just curious. I've never done magic before. Not quite my sort of wheelhouse, but I'll make it work.
I quickly turn around and I say, Gar.
Yeah.
A life and a Festivus without magic is only a life half lived. It is within you. I shall give you this. I shall give you this mundane gem, and I take off one of my many very ostentatious necklaces, and I sort of go to put it around Gar's neck, and then I put it around her wrist instead.
All right.
And I grasp her paw, and I say, and I look into your eyes, and I say, the magic is within you. I believe in you, and I have given you this. This will only bring out the magic that is already inside you, and all you have to do is believe. And I've given you a gem of brightness.
What's that?
Just believe.
It's a magical object. It does lots of things.
I will say, don't stress
You would
too
get along
much.
with my Uncle Leo.
Look, use it or don't use it, but it's a magic.
All right.
It's a magic.
Thank you. I will be certain.
It's good.
I think you can use it. She can use it, right?
It's not attunement, is it?
No, that's. I'm flattered. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And you know what? You're right. I'll be better about believing in myself. Thank you.
Yes.
It has 15 charges, Maya. Just so you know.
Okay. What the fuck is it? What's it called? The Gem of Brightness?
Hang on, I'll send you a link.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Fantastic. Sorry. Okay, we can keep going.
Wonderful. So,
okay.
Shaking off the snow and sleet, you continue on your way. After a small while, as you continue to your walk, you are suddenly greeted out of nowhere by a strong, warm light. As if by magic, the space in front of you, which was previously just more trees, now reveals a grand wooden and brick single-story building. You get the sense that this is the barrier that Carol was talking about. You have seemingly now passed through it. Warm light spills out of its front windows, and colourful lights decorate its entire border. The perfect amount of snow lays on its roof, and a neat, well-worn stone and dirt path leads to a large set of double doors at the top of the steps. You guys are now at Festivus Village. I might say, just as a precursor for this, we might I might have to get you guys to leave the battle map. Just for the sake of this, because I think that's what's causing it to go super slow. So, sorry. But yeah, we can still do it the old-fashioned way.
Technology.
Yeah. Excellent. So you guys come out and you see up in front of you Festivus Village or Festivus Compound. In front of you is like what appears to be the main section. It's all connected. The main section to the right is another large section which has these huge double bay doors in the front, and to the left is a kind of skinnier section with a little indent in it. But all of it looks brightly lit up. And yeah, it's looking pretty exciting. Kind of what you'd expect Festivus Village to look like. What would you guys like to do?
Carol, everything looks fine. Why are we here?
It's not fine. I've been trying to tell you. It's all messed up inside, okay?
Oh, okay. Calm down.
There's no one there.
How about this? How about you?
I looked for like 2 seconds and I didn't see anyone.
I don't think it's a metaphor. All right. How about you lead us to the last place you saw Festivus? I don't know. What are we trying to accomplish here? We're trying to save... Question mark?
He hasn't been seen, and the gnomes are not there, and...
Alright.
The last I saw him, he was in his private quarters.
Alright. Can you take us to his private quarters?
I can try. And she starts stepping up. So you guys step up to the front doors.
As we're walking,
Sorry, you go.
Oh, sorry. As we're going through, it's like a village going up to like a compound, question mark?
It is just a singular compound. It is...
I understand, okay.
Yeah.
Going up to it, can I make like a perception check or an investigation check, whichever is more relevant to just looking for any threats or any like... Or more, is there any sign of what happened? Like, is there footsteps leading away or that sort of thing?
Sure.
Would that be perception or investigation?
If you want to get kind of up close and check for traps, I'd say investigation. If you just want a general sense, you can do perception.
Okay, I'll do investigation. Okay. Investigation is... That's a 21.
21. Yeah. You don't see any kind of... you see a couple of footprints, and you see like a lot of little tiny footprints, which you assume is like gnome footprints. You don't really see anything that stands out as odd, except for the fact that you're in front of Father Festivus's house, which you're like, well, this doesn't exist.
Right.
It's strange that way. You see that the front door is kind of like ajar, slightly. What was your investigation again, sorry?
21 total.
Yeah, and you can see kind of like balancing on top of the door, even though it is ajar, is heavily packed snow kind of right above it. That doesn't look like it's been naturally fallen. It's like kind of almost like bucket on the door sort of thing. It's a bunch of snow on the door, kind of very precariously held in place.
All right, hold on. Just one moment before we go in.
Carol's like,
Carol, is there any... Carol. Time out. Just wait one moment. I've noticed what looks to be a winter version of the bucket prank up there on that door.
Accurately described.
And is this something that we should be concerned about? I'm just thinking about the snowmen that weren't snowmen, and now I'm questioning everything. So maybe should we try and knock that down before we go in? I'm just worried that it'll land on you and it'll be like acid or something ridiculous.
She looks up, she's like, well, that's not a normal occurrence. That looks funky.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
It does, yeah.
How we could... She's got like this long staff and she's kind of scratching her head. She's like, I don't know how we could fix that. What do you guys think?
You want to poke it with your staff?
I mean...
how about me? Can I use your stick and poke it?
Sure, and she hands
Could
you
melt
her stuff. Cruz is just like...
Can I try and just sort of like
Yeah, and,
scrape like I'm dusting the top shelf.
and not even taking a step forward, you just reach out with your super long arms. Just make a general strength check for me.
All right. I love this dice. I keep rolling 18s and 19s.
Nice.
Strength check, not athletics, just strength.
Strength.
All right, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. Yeah, you manage to kind of like get it hooked in such a way that as you swipe it across, you see this large bank of snow just tumbles down precisely at the foot of the stairs. And it looks like snow, but on closer inspection, you see what appears to be these small little kind of like resin bricks, like blocks, with little bumps on them that seem to kind of like interconnect somehow. These nondescript connecting resin blocks that they look sharp, and there's some there with like really pointy corners, and you think, man, if these hit us, if we stepped on these would hurt a lot. And they kind of just like spill out from the snow as well. But they spill out and you successfully take a step back, having not taken any ouchie damage from these blocks.
All right. Well done, everybody. Good team effort. I'm going to hand Carol a stick back. As we proceed, I'm going to keep looking out for fun little things like that, just to make sure that we don't get smacked.
Cool.
All right, so let's proceed with caution.
Great. So you open the door, and upon entering, you are greeted with this warm, welcoming area. You know what? Why didn't I show you?
Why would you have to show us?
I don't know. Just for funsies.
Is something going to happen here? No, right? Never.
Nah, it's fine. You were greeted by this warm, welcoming area. Did it do it? Did it do it? Yeah.
I feel so welcome.
It is. It's warm and welcoming, guys. And you... Oh, no.
It looks like warm and welcoming, but like in really specific 1 inch, like drawn out squares.
Strange, right?
Just wondering if that's totally necessary for a warm and welcoming space.
Yeah, I don't know why we'd need the dimensions.
The map is still struggling a bit. I'm just going to point out the map is still struggling a bit, but it's getting there. There's a lot going on at the moment. But yes, you're greeted by this warm, welcoming area. The large room has a raging fireplace at the back of it, and a large U-shaped counter in the center of the room. Behind the counter is another set of double doors, and to the left of the room, in the front corner, is a single metal door. The room is decorated with colourful trees and gifts. Comfortable furniture is placed on either side of the room, and looking to the left wall, you see 4 large portraits taking up the space in brightly coloured frames with detailed drawings. And you guys have found yourself in the entry room.
Can I investigate for traps?
Go
immediately
for it. How are you doing this?
So
are you kind of just looking, or are you moving around the room looking?
I'm gonna very cautiously kind of like try and do a perimeter of the room and check like the fireplace, the portraits, if doors, that sort of thing.
And as she goes, I would like to cast Find Traps, but can I do it in such a way where they glow out for her?
I don't think so. Based on the limitations of the spell, I'm fairly certain it is just you. So let me just double check.
Wait, Can I do Find Traps and then use Druidcraft to make those things like shake a bit or like
okay. Yeah.
I don't know, in some way.
Love the flavor. Hell yeah.
I want her to feel like she's suddenly getting the sight, you know?
Gotcha.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I love how she's interpreted Gar.
I love it. I love it so much. However, this spell merely reveals that a trap is present. You don't learn the location of each trap.
Oh. You just know that they're there.
You just know that there is a trap.
Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood that spell as well.
So you cast this spell, and you get a sense that something a little fishy in this room, but you're not quite sure what.
Yes.
The general sense you get is caution. Caution might be good. You
right.
can still make an investigation check if you like, Gar. Kuzo, is there anything you
Another
would
19! I love this dice!
19?
Investigation. That's a 30.
Cool. Kuzo, is there anything you would like to do
What?
as well?
There's a desk there, right?
Yes.
In the room?
Yeah. Right.
And there's like papers, books, stuff on it. Can I do like a look-see through to see if, and maybe I can bring Carol over there too to maybe see if there's something taken, maybe specifically that wasn't, or that was there before.
Cool.
Maybe whoever took Father Festivus needed something here.
Excellent.
I suggest great caution in your search.
Make an investigation check for me, Kuzo. Gar, as you're making a perimeter of the room, quite easily, like, you're like, oh man, I'm doing so good, my investigation is, off the chain. Kind of super easily, you notice on the floor, behind the desk, in a second, it will reveal itself, a large glyph on the ground. You're not entirely certain what it is.
Everybody stop moving!
Or what it does.
Everyone stop
but it
moving!
is there. And kind of as you round the counter, you see directly in front of the glyph in the desk a set of 4 drawers that have been aligned there. Kuzo, your investigation check?
11.
11. You see what looks like maps and weather charts. You see a big map of Winterhaven, which has kind of like this not like an architect's plan, where it's got all the houses in black and white, and there's ones with green dots on it and ones with red dots on it. It's kind of a bit beyond you what all of these mean, but you just see like a lot of kind of planning maps essentially. Carol kind of comes up and she's like,
I mean, I don't really get involved with this sort of stuff, but I think it's just Festivus plans. We track the route, we figure out the best way, figure out who's being, good or bad, and then Old Father Festivus goes on his way, hopefully. I don't.
Maybe. Or maybe we're just looking at the desk from the wrong perspective. Maybe if I stand on the other side, like where you're supposed to sit at the desk, it'll be better.
yeah. You
everybody stop
swing around the
moving.
desk. It's honestly, it's so obvious. This thing is not hidden at all. It is bright and almost silvery glowing on the ground in front of you. So you, unless you want to, you're gonna stop yourself before you step on it.
Please don't touch the magic thing. I don't know shit about magic, but I don't think that ain't no good. Yeah.
I'm gonna go stand next to Gar.
No worries. Carol kind of just hangs out where she is. She goes and sits on the seat. She's like,
Gar, you are the mixture of an owl and a bear. You are pure magic. Don't say you don't know anything about magic.
Owl and a
I'm not
bear.
an owl. I'm
She's
not.
an owl bear.
I'm not a.
She's a bugbear.
Sorry.
I'm neither of those things. I'm one of those.
I misunderstood.
That's all right. It's your intentions.
Sorry.
That's all right. Your intentions were very good.
Well, you were the incarnation of a term, of a saying that's even more incredible. I really do apologize. People do get elves mixed up with each other quite a bit with their many different. You're just kind of big and hairy, and I
sure am. And no worries. It's completely fine. I appreciate it.
Apologize.
No.
Let's look at this, shall we? Can I do an Arcana check?
Yes, thank you.
Do an Arcana check.
May I assist?
Woo.
How would you assist?
I will attempt to.
I'd say Arcana check's kind of hard to assist on. You can make your own, just because Arcana is kind of like what you know.
It's okay. I rolled a 19, so that's 23.
Speared on by Leo's encouragement, I will also make an Arcana check.
Go for it.
19.
Stare deep into it.
19.
I got a natural 20!
Oh my gosh.
Trust!
What's your Arcana score?
I got a natural 20 plus 3, I got a 23!
Gar and Leo, Kuzo, not quite. What was your total, Kuzo? Was it 19 total?
19.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Gar and Leo, you're kind of looking at this. Well, actually, no, first, Kuzo, you're looking at it and you're like, it's definitely a glyph. They do things. You can't quite figure out. This is like a very festive looking glyph. You can't quite figure out exactly what it does. Gar and Leo, you kind of piece together them kind of mumbling and talking to yourselves. You bounce off each other at the same time. You recognize this as a glyph of protection. And it is a strong warding gift. A glyph. Gift works too. It's a warding
Gift for in the Christmas.
And you get the sense that it is benevolent. It is, well, it's not alive, obviously, it can't be benevolent. It's not necessarily dangerous.
What does your heart tell you to do, Gar?
Well, you know, my heart, it tells me that this ain't exactly. I was worried this was going to be one of them exploding things. I've seen those before. This gives me more the sense of like a shield. You know, if that makes sense. I don't know where I'm getting this from. You know, it's very interesting. I've never really been one for them. Anyway, sorry. Maybe we should like figure out what this is protecting. Maybe it's like a secret passage or something fun.
Yes. Does it call to you? Should you step through the threshold of it?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I was thinking
You
one of
don't
y'all
need
could like dispel it or something. I feel like touching it is I don't know. I still like, I'm surprised I got as much out of it as I did, but I still don't know a ton, so I would like to relinquish control here.
You're asking for it to be dispelled? You would like me to dispel it?
I don't know. I feel like maybe, or maybe not. Wait, now I'm panicking. What? Okay.
Believe in yourself.
All right. Yeah. Okay, the set of drawers that you said was next to it?
Kind of like
Alanna?
directly in front of it. So like under the table it'd be here. That's coming up on screen.
Okay.
Look at those frames. Beautiful. And as you kind of get a closer look at it, you see they are the same size. There's 4 of them stacked on top of each other, same size. And you had a really good check before. You noticed that they've all got these different knobs kind of attached to them. You see, the top one has this kind of mossy green wooden knob. The one below has a brass iron black knob. The one below has this kind of very, like, almost like a ruby knob. And the bottom one is a golden knob. I said knob 4 times.
You sure did.
Does it seem like the glyph and the drawers are like connected somehow?
With your natural 20 Arcana check, no.
All right. Fuck. Are the drawers trapped? Can I check them for traps?
You'd have to get kind of close.
I'm gonna get close. Fuck it.
You step on the glyph?
Yeah. Live a little.
Yeah. Yes.
You step forward towards the drawers, and as you kind of place your foot down, you see the light of the glyph adjusts to your shadow. And yeah, nothing happens. So make an investigation check.
Okay. Got me all scared. Investigation 21.
21. They don't appear to be necessarily trapped. You, looking close, see that the knobs have some kind of mechanism behind them. To the point where, like, you're even gently feeling the drawers are locked and they're not opening, but kind of moving. And I do actually want to say fiddling with the knob. You see that there is a bit of give, not to the point where you adjust them in any way, but you get the sense that these knobs turn.
Okay. Carol, does green, black, red, yellow mean anything to you? Is there?
I see mainly in shades of green and red, so I'm not sure I can help you with
That
this
is
one.
adorable. Later on, I shall need to know.
It's very
what the
limited
colour
in
is.
some regards, I have to admit. But
Understood.
'tis the season.
Do you know what these drawers are, darling?
I'm not
Perchance?
in administration. I'm sorry. I'm a factory worker.
That's completely fine. I am gonna do what I do best and break in. So I'm just gonna. Can I try and pick these locks?
There is no lock.
Can I try and pick these knobs?
You can attempt to manipulate a knob if you like. Sorry.
Handle the knob carefully.
You gotta
Yes.
really gently manipulate the knob.
All right. Yes,
I'll stop.
I'll do that. I'll open the drawer.
Which one would you like to? Let's call it a handle from now on. Which one would you like to use?
Yeah,
I'm
get
gonna
a handle
start
on
from
the
the-
knob.
Stop! I'm gonna start from the top and go down.
Just like click, 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 click. Like you just turn.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, click, 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 click. Nothing happens.
Ah, crap!
Kuzo, behind you.
I said crab. I meant to say crab. It's a puzzle. Oh wait, shit.
Behind you from the fireplace, you hear, and actually now kind of hearing and turning to the fireplace, you see that the fireplace itself is pretty poor in your regards, like for a fireplace. It almost looks like those streamers, like it looks a bit like a fake fireplace. But you hear ding, ding,
Uh-oh.
ding, 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 as something falls down the chimney and bouncing across the floor,
Father
landing
Festivus?
right in front of the table here, you see a pine cone. Just it rolls across the floor.
Everyone get down! I'm just kidding.
The,
I was right! I was
the
right!
pine cone explodes in a mass fireball. I need everyone to make a
Wait, can we
dexterity.
see
Oh.
can we see if we take cover? She did say get down.
I
just
did
before
say
it
get
exploded.
down!
She said it jokingly.
I meant it, but I was like, I'm gonna feel so stupid if it's just a pine cone. Fuck.
I'll give you all advantage on your dexterity checks. Yeah.
Oh, thank
Dexterity
goodness for
saving
that.
throw, right?
Dexterity saving throw, yes, correct.
21.
21. You save, you take half damage.
8.
8, you
Oh,
fail.
yeah.
18.
18, you succeed. And so I assume you'll use evasion
Alright.
as well.
Yes, and I will also evade.
Full damage was 24 points of fire damage. So, Leo, that's 12 points to you. As you see this kind of happens, even as you begin to evade, you realize kind of like the fire just parts around you in a cone, seemingly not affecting you in this 10-foot space where you stand. But there's kind of like a smoking scene. You're like, wow, and you turn and you see Kuzo smoking a bit.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too good.
How much
Oh.
damage? What? How much damage?
You take 12.
Was it, Alanna? Sorry.
You take 12.
Thank you.
And you look back and you
I
see
think
that
I'm just gonna take a nap here.
the handles have reset.
Alright, I misunderstood several things. I think I get it now. I think we have to turn the knobs in a certain order in order to not be exploded.
Yes. So there's
Yeah.
a green,
Let's do that anymore.
green wooden one, a black bronze one, a ruby red one, and a golden yellow one.
Real quick, before we start solving this puzzle, which I'm so down to do, everybody, please come stand in a huddle in this glyph.
Would everyone like to go
Okay.
stand in the huddle in the glyph?
Team huddle, team huddle.
I collapse to the ground after the explosion, and I like inchworm over to
No.
You guys huddle,
The
call
glyph.
Carol over. Carol kind of reaches out and taps you on the back, Kuzo. And she's going to give you a cure wounds because you're looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
She did really good. Well, kind of good and bad. She gives
So sorry
you
about that, everyone.
a 12 points of healing.
I'll take it.
See, now this is why
One second.
I shouldn't fuck
No,
with
she was
magic.
she was safe. She wasn't. She was safe. I was like, Carol might have been exploded. Carol might have died. It's all good.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But you now kind of like feel as though you're standing kind of close together, but you feel a little bit more encompassed. But
It's
yes,
nice and cozy.
what would you guys like to do?
Yeah, it's like your elbows like in my face, like pressing
Yeah.
against my face.
I'm like leaning down. All right. So I did it from top down. That did not work. I'm assuming there's a certain combination. Maybe he wrote the password down on his desk somewhere. Maybe.
Are
perhaps.
there
That's
are
like
there
a
any
thing
like
people do.
any markers, like maybe like presents or like ornaments on one of the trees or something that kind of matches color with the cabinets or something?
I mean, you look around, you look at, there's a bunch of gifts and presents under the trees. They don't seem to correlate. Make an intelligence check. Actually, we'll make it a investigation check.
Okay. Investigation 17.
17. You're kind of focusing on the gifts and you don't really pick anything up. You look up to the trees and they're just kind of green with colourful lights on them. Your attention then turns to the 4 portraits on the wall of the left-hand side of the room. And they're very lovely illustrated. They're kind of like family portraits on the wall. And you take note of the portraits. So you see the first one on the left side of the room in a deep green frame is an old man wearing a green woolen suit and fluffy white hat. Next to him stands a bespectacled gnome with a clipboard and round cap, and a female gnome holding a short hammer. You see the second portrait in dark mahogany is in a dark mahogany frame, is a slender man wearing the same coat as before, but it's severely misfitting. He also has a blacksmith's apron on underneath. On his shoulder sits 2 gnomes, a man and a woman, and the same bespectacled gnome is at his feet with an even larger clipboard now and a pointy hat. The third portrait is in a deep redwood frame. You see an elderly woman sits on a lovely red chair with 2 gnomes sitting on her knee. The young gnome twins appear to be playing with her soft white beard, as an older gnome woman stands to her left, and at her right, the same bespectacled gnome with a drooping beard and even pointier hat. And then the fourth portrait, the one on the right side of the room, is in a young light oak frame. A middle-aged man, brawny and full beard, stands behind the chair with the green woolen suit jacket kind of thrown over his shoulder. And on the now yellow chair sits an extremely elderly gnome with a drooped hat and a well-worn clipboard across his knee. Let me know if you want me to say that again. And you see Carol kind of looks up at it and she's like,
Oh wow. Each Father Festivus has always cared for their gnomes. They take great pride in their factory leaders. One day I hope to be a factory leader.
Who is this one that has aged so terribly?
Oh my goodness. That is Figgy Jingle Midden. He's a legend. He, rest his soul, passed 5 years ago, but he was my idol. And if I could even be like a 10th of the gnome that Figgy was, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what I'd do.
Did you, that is terrible that he passed. Did you attend his memorial or see his passing?
We had a whole hour of mourning. Like, it was a big break for us. It was really sad. I didn't see him pass. He was old. He was very old. Old Figgy, they called him, but he hated that.
Can I do like an insight check on like, I don't know, him in the painting or like the dynamic? I know that elves can be very headstrong and backstabby, I'm wondering if it's the same for the gnomes of the Festivus season.
Go for it. Make an insight against Figgy.
Do I trust the portraits?
Yes.
Is he painted with a trustworthy expression?
That's a 26.
Funnily enough, his expression doesn't really change for the first 3 paintings. They're kind of just like super stern, like just staring dead on. The clipboard very firmly in hand, and only really in the last one does he kind of look a bit more relaxed and have a slight smile. You kind of get the sense in his retirement years a bit in that last portrait. Looking at the other gnomes and the figures, you don't see like any mistrust. It's hard to read a portrait, but yeah, it's kind of hard to read a portrait, but you do kind of take note of like just the differences of the Festivuses that you see, and kind of listening to what Carol said about like they're very particular about their factory leaders. You think it's interesting that he's in each one. You get the sense that Carol must be right. He must be really old, but it's still a bit tricky.
And what happened to old Figgy again?
Oh, he cocked it. He died. It's a really hard word to say in this voice. Cocked it. He died.
You just took me out. Jesus Christ.
He was old.
The portraits, the colors of the frames are just the same pattern as the knobs from top to bottom, right? Left to right and top to bottom. They're just the same.
Yeah, pretty quickly you figure that out.
Well, that is no aid at all. Kuzak,
I have a question.
Pointing out these frames that we have got no information from them.
Yes.
What's the number of people in each frame? Does that change in each picture?
That's an ad. That's an ad in my SoundCloud. Oh no. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm just gonna play the sound off. Thought that might happen. The number of people in each frame. Would you like me to read it again for you?
Yes.
Okay, let me get the sound back now. That the ad has disappeared.
Or you don't have to read the whole thing. Can you just tell me, like, left to right, how many people are in each one?
Alright. First portrait, you see Festivus, and 2 gnomes. Second one, you see Festivus and 3 gnomes. Third one, you see Festivus and 4 gnomes. Fourth one, you see Festivus and 1 gnome.
Okay. maybe this doesn't work.
No,
I was thinking. Try it, right?
Follow. Yes, you are. You're getting the sense. I believe that you have thought of something.
Is this magic as well? I thought it was just investigation. All right. Can I try and do it in, like, least amount of people to most amount of people in that order of colors?
So which
does that make sense?
First?
Which portrait had?
So it's gold, green, black, red. I think.
No,
okay, I'll do that.
No, I think it was green, black, red, gold.
No, because gold. What? Green, black, red.
And green
no, because gold is number. Right? Yes, but there's only one person in the gold. There's only one gnome in the gold. I think. We already did green, black, red, gold.
Ah, yes.
I believe it is gold, green, black, red. Kusov, it's okay if you don't want to, if you're unsure and you don't feel like you have much to contribute. I believe we've got it. If you can maybe keep an eye out for any dangers, that would be brilliant.
Of course. As my uncle would say, sometimes when things are out of your hands, you need to find the light that will bring you towards what you need and to safeguard what you are protecting.
That's
You would
such a
say
long
something
quote.
like that in this situation.
It's so respectable of you to remember all these extremely
Mhm.
long quotes from your uncle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the knobs in the order. Are we all in the glyph? Are we all in the circle?
So you do
We huddle closer.
the gold draw,
Huddle closer, everyone.
twist it, the green draw, the black draw, and the red draw, and you hear a very satisfying click sound as they pop slightly open. Oh my god, guys. You had it, then you almost didn't have it. I was like, no!
I have this, me, Maya, I've never successfully solved a D&D puzzle before, so I am thrilled. Let's go.
Wonderful. Excellent work, guys. So yeah, you successfully open the drawers in the correct order. You see that the top three kind of burst open and they're just filled with like paper, like letters, it appears, like these large bundles of letters in different languages, just kind of all bundled up, and they kind of spill out onto the desk and onto the floor a bit. It's kind of almost like they were being held in, you know, like when you're trying to clean up, you just push something in it, close the drawer. Having opened it, they're now like, yeah, and you see as the bottom drawer opens up, there is a golden case in the bottom of that drawer.
Hmm.
Can I check the drawer one more time to see if there's any traps like within it? I don't want to like pick it
I'll
up
say
and get
based
Indiana
on like
Jones.
how close you are, you don't see any traps.
Okay,
You do.
I'm gonna grab it.
As you get close and you see like where the knobs are, you see that there's like wire connected that kind of runs under the table and goes into the floor, and you suspect that probably leads to the fireplace. But it has seemed to
Alright.
disconnect now that you've opened it.
Fantastic. I'm grabbing that gold case. Love the shiny.
Cool. You grab the gold case. You open it. Inside of the case, you see this kind of small little pouch, like this little brown pouch. And looking inside, there's this dust. This kind of dust in the pouch. This dust in the pouch, if you will. And you kind of put that to the side. You see this golden ring that is kind of etched with various like blades and axes and hammers kind of etched around the ring. And you see kind of in this beautiful display, almost as if it was made for this box, these 4 striped poles with a slight curve on the end. And they end in this kind of wicked point. These probably about oh gosh, I don't know how to describe. Probably about this big with like a curve on the end and a point. These red and white poles. You pull them out from the case, and you see Carol looks up excitedly, and she goes, "Oh, you found some go-go sticks!
I found some what?
You
What?
found go-go sticks!" And for everyone, I shall
Go-go?
put up some go-go sticks on the screen for you to have a look at this wonderful creation. So, you see
Go sticks.
a long
Hell yeah.
and red-white striped pole of pure Festivus energy. These poles are red with crackling white energy running from the curved top to the wickedly sharp tip. These poles are given to the Festivus helpers when production slows down. Stabbing yourself with a go-go stick gives you the benefits of a long rest, while also dealing 1d4 minus 1 piercing damage. However, these poles are for gnomes only, so while they're useful in a pinch, they were crafted and designed specifically for Festivus gnomes. Any creature that does not have gnomish ancestry must roll on the go-go or O reaction table. And you can see the possible reactions there, which I'm gonna hide for a second. But you guys can add that to your inventory if you like. There are 4 go-go sticks. Carol is going to keep one, and she's like, "Oh man, it's been ages since I've had to use one of these." But you can add a. Hopefully, it should
Go-go
be there.
stick.
Go-go stick. It's go-go stick.
Go, go, go.
Go-go stick. Nope.
Oh my.
What fun. And a ring.
A ring, yeah.
Does that hold any significance to you, Carol?
She's like, nope, never seen that before.
Does
I
it
know what
seem
this is, though.
magical at all?
She holds up the dust. She's like, I know what this is. Festivus uses this when he needs to get in and out without, being seen. And so this is a small pouch of dust of disappearance. And there's two uses.
I would love.
So one of you can hold on it. It essentially allows you to sprinkle dust into the air, and any creature and object within 10 feet becomes invisible for 2d4 minutes. That's another ad. Oh god. Oh god. So many ads. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Does anyone have a particular preference for this dust of disappearance, or
No.
because I would love to hold on to it personally. It's very up my alley.
I have no need of it, and I believe it has come to this place at this time for you.
Oh, all right. I appreciate that. And then the ring. Does this seem magical to y'all? Like, are we getting a magical sense? I'm gonna shake it. Get magical sense.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. You should shake it.
I can look at it really hard, but that's about it.
You can make an arcana
Can you look at it real
check
hard?
on it, if you guys like. For the sake
I
of
will
none of us-
also,
for
because
the
I'm
sake of
feeling
us not having
confident.
Identify, you guys can make
18.
arcana. 18?
18. Yeah.
Anyone else?
Oh my god. 13.
13. Leo, you want to make a check?
I do. Oh, 16.
16?
It was one of those ones where it's like you see the 20 for like half a second and then it flips.
Disappears. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. So, yeah, Kuzo, you kind of pick up on it, and if only for just having been talking about it, kind of a little while ago, you recognize that this ring, when used appropriately, may give the user the ability to enchant certain means of attack. So essentially, handily enough, you find a ring of magic weapon.
Oh, all right.
Hey, God. Remember
Yeah.
5 minutes ago when you were wondering about enhancing your stabby bits?
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
I do.
Well, turns out,
Uh-huh.
fate have it. Leo,
Uh-huh.
I feel like you probably have something to do with this. To be quite honest, this ring can actually do that.
You're joking.
Put it on.
All right. Well, if I'm gonna do that, then someone else take the dust of disappearance. Because to be frank, despite my great stature, I am very sneaky. So how about one of y'all take the dust of disappearance, and I'll take the ring. I don't want to take everything we just found. Anyone want to turn invisible?
I'll hold on to it.
I believe that
Oh.
into every generation, one is born. A chosen one that will
Uncle?
save Festivus. And Gar, I believe that to be you. And I believe
I don't really
this
know. Okay.
ring was put here for
Uh-huh.
you. And I believe it is our duty to take a back step. So some dust that makes somebody disappear, I think Cusco would be, that seems like that is...
Cusco. That's an emperor. I'm a
I do...
Amazing.
So, you know, if you wish, you could take the dust. I think that would suffice.
What's the name of the ring again?
A ring of magic weapon.
Okay.
So
And okay, fantastic.
essentially it is just it doesn't give you any bonuses. It just it bypasses the magic weapon trait.
Super cool. I love
Super
you.
convenient.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's fate.
Cool.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
fantastic.
So
Cool.
bonus action
Ring
to
on.
activate
Festivus
lasts
spirit.
an hour.
Yep. Fantastic.
Cool. As you guys are kind of like
finishing looking up at the drawers, you see the papers are still kind of pouring out of these drawers, like it's almost never ending a little bit. The door behind you, you now notice, has ajarred itself ever so slightly, seemingly also being unlocked with the unlocking of the drawers.
Alright.
Do you hear that, Leo? I think that's the sound of our destiny.
You are starting to get it, Kuzo. I'm very proud of you. Good work. Do you want to go check it out?
Yes.
Well, hold on. I agree about the destiny thing. I think that's great. However, I would like to perhaps volunteer myself just to check and make sure that there isn't anything that will explode our dear friend Kuzo, as he was recently exploded.
The bravery of the one.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, mother. 21.
21. Doesn't appear to be trapped and is very much unlocked. You kind of like peek in a bit and you can make out what appears to be like a roaring fire in the distance.
Okay.
Kind of more so than like the kind of crappy fake one that you have in the room with you. Yeah, you get the sense that there's a little bit more activity in this room.
Okay. All right, Carol.
Yes. Oh,
Is this? Are we?
I answered as Alanna.
Carol, are we still heading in the right direction for us to figure out? We're still looking for.
Yeah, the Father Festivus, his room is through the factory.
All right. Then. All right. Let's just go.
Cool. You guys
Let's do this.
walk through the door. Sorry, things happening here. You walk through the door, leaving your new friend, the protection glyph. And as the double doors open, you're presented with an enormous room. This kind of square-shaped room goes tens of feet into the ceiling. That doesn't seem that much. It goes really high. And you see what appears to be a construct of conveyor belts that run in a variety of directions. The ones on the ground floor are in nice, neat rows, and they kind of arc up over the entryway so that you can walk under them. But then there are lines of conveyor belts shooting all over the place with kind of spectral little floating stools above them. On the conveyor belts you see these nicely and neatly wrapped gifts and boxes that aren't moving. The conveyor belts aren't currently moving. You just see that they are sitting there patiently with empty stools surrounding them. Up ahead, in front of the fireplace, you see what appears to be 3 gnomes lying down, kind of arms slumped over, their hats kind of tucked under their heads as they lie in front of the fireplace. I'm going to reveal this to you now. Hopefully. There we go. Let's get it up.
Did you say Carol stayed back in the other room?
No, she's coming with you. For the sake of this, I'm using 3 Carols to like show the gnomes on the ground.
Okay.
Not all gnomes look alike. It's fine. But you guys enter in the door here. It's a little hard to see there. I might just zoom out one.
I'm gonna very quickly say, everyone, shh, 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 shh. Everyone, quiet. Wait. Carol?
Yeah.
Quietly.
Yeah.
No. Do you recognize any of those? No, shh. Do you recognize any of those folks over there?
She will make a perception check for you. Since you asked so nicely. Oh, she rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, Carol!
She, I need to get this dice checked because I swear to God, it rolls so many natural 20s. She looks up ahead and she stares at the bodies and goes,
Well, I was in this room.
Big W, bring
I'm just
on
gonna close the playlist. There's so many ads. It's fine. She looks ahead and she goes,
I mean, I was in this room before, and I didn't see any other gnomes. There wasn't gnomes here when I left.
All right.
they're also not wearing standard hats. And you see, like, her hat is, like, this very nice green woolen kind of cap folded to a side. And you see theirs are, like, these kind of tattered, dark red looking things. Yeah.
They're not in uniform. All right, I don't trust this. I don't trust this.
Protocol!
Shh. Carol.
She whispers.
Calm. All right. Do we want to try and sneak past them? Where do we need to go next? Do we need to go past them to get to his office?
She points out to you. Sorry, I'm just getting the music back up again without ads this time.
That's okay. It's okay.
She points out to the right of the room a set of kind of smaller double doors, which she says, that's
Festivus's room. We're not actually technically allowed to go in there, but that's where it is.
Well, we have to save Festivus.
We can make an exception while we're trying to figure out how to save your boss.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna try and sneak in, if that's all right with everyone. I don't trust that at all. So, are we all okay with doing that?
We should
All right.
try, yes.
Let's all stick to the walls and try and get to that door as stealthily as possible. So, stealth checks? Yes?
Yeah, you kind of, as you look though, you see it's going to be difficult to pass this way. There's a number of, this way. There's like a number of like parcels and stools and just wires and contraptions. It could be done, but there's like a lot that could go wrong that way. You see that this way is...
So we gotta go forward. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to.
Alright.
You don't have to. It's just...
No. Yeah.
You being
Alright.
kind of...
Tiptoe very lightly.
Alanna,
Yes.
I have this thing called hidden paths.
Interesting.
So as a bonus action, I can teleport 60 feet, or I can teleport a willing creature I touch 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. So
you can do that.
Holy shit.
What would you like to do?
Alright. Who among us feels like they're the most heavy-footed? Who's got the lowest dex?
I would say I'm fairly dexterous, you know. I would say a little higher than the average, maybe like a +2, I would say.
Is the entrance is the door like 30 feet away?
From where you are, we've got, let's have a look here. We've got from you being on the outside 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 feet to the lovely do not enter mat.
But if I move along here, like along this side of the like along the wall, along the side of this conveyor belt, can I get closer?
If you wanted to then teleport, it's this kind of area here is like the trouble area. This is where all the stuff is, kind of like all around the sides. There's just a build-up of unfinished gifts and things that are not in the right place. So you could try. You can definitely try.
I believe I can get there without making any sound at all, so somebody else can use the dust of tracelessness.
Alright, are we doing that?
I can do that for myself.
Alright. Let's try it.
I will expend a use of the dust to conceal myself.
Great. It is everyone within 10 feet, so you can make everyone invisible.
Oh.
Oh, let's commit to it.
Roll.
Fuck it.
Roll
We're
2d4
gone.
for me, Kuzo.
Okay. 1
Ooh.
and a 4, so
Okay.
5 minutes.
It's gonna last for 5 minutes. All right. I need everyone to make
That's good.
stealth check. I'm assuming at this point you're going to be making your way up this way.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone make stealth checks for me, please, with advantage.
Oh. Oh.
29.
29. Yeah, cool.
17.
17, yep.
Hold on.
Oh. Cool.
Can I do Tides of Chaos? I know we already got advantage. Can I do Tides of Chaos to gain advantage again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I
yeah.
will need you to roll a d100.
Okay. Oh my god. Thank God I got that extra roll because it was way better. It's 16 for stealth and then a d100, so I'll use...
Yes,
so this will be I'll roll first for the 10s, so it's going to be a 66.
66? Alright, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
You activate your Tides of
You
Chaos.
set off fireworks.
Oh, a flare shoots up.
As you guys kind of begin stepping forward very carefully, Carol and Gar, well, I'm Carol. Gar, you're also next to Kuzo. You just get like this really gross smell starts coming from Kuzo, and you start to think like, man, Kuzo might be a bit too worried for this scenario. It's repugnant, the smell kind of emanating from Kuzo. Leo, it hits you as well. Like, it is spreading. Just this super strong kind of like sulfur mixed with like old ham and like swamp water. It is just a really repugnant smell coming straight from Kuzo. As you guys continue
All right,
your
guys,
way up.
let's keep going.
You guys...
Yep.
Yep. You guys continue your way up. I'm just gonna see.
I use Druidcraft to try and like overpower that smell with like a Festivus like.
Oh god, no, there's two smells mixing together.
Oh yeah. You try to like infiltrate it with like a strong pine mint smell, but it's kind of like brushing your teeth and drinking orange juice. It's like it doesn't work at all. Like you create this more acrid kind of smell. Everyone make a perception check for me as you kind of near the end of the conveyor belt.
21.
21.
14.
You know what? I'm gonna since you had me roll a d100 when you have me do that, I get that feature back. So I'm gonna do Tides of Chaos again to give myself advantage on the perception.
Okay, and then I'll need you to roll another d100 for me.
And I got the same result for both of them, so it's a 7. So this first one is gonna be a 4.
A 4. Ooh.
Yeah.
Number.
I feel like really low or really high is either gonna be really good or really
Okay,
bad.
firstly what happens is I don't have a token for this. Firstly what happens is with your high perception rolls, if you got above a 15, as you approach, you see that the gnomes on the ground, you hear like a very faint like almost reacting to the smell that
What's
has now
wrong with
hit
them?
them as well.
Wait, do I smell it?
I don't know, actually. It's up to you.
Kuzo's like, what's going on?
Oh.
Up to you. Maybe you're like used to it. You're like, yeah. It's
I'll say I
magic.
don't. I'll say I don't
Yeah.
smell it. I feel like that's funnier.
Yeah, you hear kind of like a little like kind of sounds coming from the still kind of still gnomes on the ground. And as you guys take another step forward, this flurry of vines springs out from the ground and wraps themselves around Kuzo, throwing him 10 feet into the air and then slamming him back down. You're currently entangled in vines. Still invisible, it's weird. Like, you're just completely entangled. You guys hear this happen. You don't see it happen. But you just hear now from the corner, what the hell was that? And you see one of these gnomes standing up, looking curiously at this tanglement of vines. You're like, where the hell? Where'd they go? What's this tree doing here? I don't... Jero, do you know what? He like starts nudging another gnome on the ground as it stands up. You see these like, they look like gnomes. They look very much like gnomes, but they've got like these grizzled, sharp faces and dark beards, and their caps are hilariously long and almost turn into like sharp points at the end. And they're wearing these daggy clothes, like these really like beaten up and dirtied clothes. And they wear on their feet these massive iron boots. And you see these not gnomes, one might even call them naughty gnomes, appear. I don't know why I called them bad elf. That's not the name I gave them, but anyway, the bad elves appear in front of you, revealing themselves, curiously looking at this vine mess in front of them. It's like, I don't...
Can I turn around to Kuzo and just shake my head, and can I cast a spell magic?
Yeah, I can't even see you shaking your head.
Shake your head disapprovingly.
Yeah, you can cast a spell magic. It drops the vines completely disappear. Kuzo, you land with a thud. It does break your invisibility, Leo, as you cast a spell.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's fine.
You see these naughty elves like, get them! And they're gonna rush you. Can I have everyone roll initiative, please?
In the moment my invisibility breaks, you just see me shaking my head disapprovingly at you, Kuzo.
Aww. Does my reliable talent apply to initiative rolls as well?
Ooh. Fun question. Anything that allows you to add your proficiency bonus, so yes.
Okay, then 14 initiative for me. Disappointing.
Wait, but
no, you don't add your
proficiency doesn't go
proficiency
for
to your
initiative.
initiative. No, sorry, it doesn't work.
Do you not? I thought you did.
No.
Oh no, you don't. You're right.
Some
Then I
things
got
give you
but
proficiency
I'm
on initiative.
My bad.
Which it is not.
Alright, I got a 9.
You're 9? Okay, well, sorry, one sec. I get me more prepared.
9.
God, 9. Leo?
I rolled a natural 1 because I was being a dick and shaking my head at Kuzo.
1. Kuzo.
So, you know, that I feel like that really
4.
works.
4. Wonderful. Alright. First up, I'm just gonna zoom in about her because we are closer here. First up in the order, springing from out of the boxes, you see this gnome that kind of has like this bandolier across their chest with bright baubles. You see this creature is going to reel back and throw 2 what appears to be ornaments at you, Leo.
Okay.
So I'm going to get you to, let me bring it up here. Make a dexterity check for me, please.
Check or save?
Sorry, save. Dexterity save for me, please.
That's okay. 15.
15? Yes, you just manage. So you take... You take 5 points of force damage as one of the baubles. Sorry, he only throws one. I don't know what I say he throws two. He throws one bauble at you. It explodes and shatters, and this kind of concussive force explodes around you. I also need Gar to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Mm.
Oh, let's get some more. Let's get some more intense music.
18.
18. Yeah, you're fine. You see, like, a bunch of shards kind of come flailing out towards you, but you manage to evade them.
Yeah, and then I would
So intense.
I would also
Cool.
use evasion.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, sick.
You're good. Next up, you see this one here. Number 2 is going to jump up here on this table, kind of kicking this box to the side, standing in front of you, and they are going to attempt to kick you. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh.
Nine.
Alright. It's going to kick you with its massive boot. I need some d10s.
Rude.
You take... Oh, wow. I normally roll really good on d10s. This was bad. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked prone.
Oh no.
Oh no. Next up is... springing from another box. You see this one jumps out. The only target it can see. It's going to throw a bauble at you as well. Another dexterity saving throw, please. All about the dex.
7.
7. Yep, no, that one unfortunately fails. You take 3 points of force damage. Gar, once again, another dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Sorry, how many force damage?
3 for you.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
Dirty 20.
You're fine. No damage taken by you.
Alright.
Gar, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. So I'm still invisible. So I am going to use my rapier to attack the one attacking Leo. And I'm gonna hopefully get both sneak attack, and I can use my little bugbear thing, surprise attack, where I can deal a little extra damage to it as well. If that is all good.
Sneak attack and surprise attack, absolutely. Which one are you going for, sorry?
The one who's attacking Leo. The one who's close to Leo.
Yep, you just kind of swing around behind Leo and you go up to attack with your...
and remind me, do I get advantage because it's a surprise attack?
Yeah, you're coming out of hiding, so I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Okay, that is a... I can't do math. 24 to hit.
24 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your
Super
damage
cool.
with sneak attack and with surprise attack.
Cool. Okay, so that is 6 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 plus
An additional 8d6, my word.
Yeah. Wait, this is gonna take me a minute. 6, 12, 18, 24, 28, 31, 32, 34, 38. 38 points of damage.
38. You skewer this naughty elf, and it kind of like goes, ah! God damn it! Ow! Still alive, but severely injured. Yeah,
all right.
It's looking hurt. Next.
Can I use my bonus action? I haven't used my bonus action, have I? Can I use my bonus action to cunning action hide?
Yeah, absolutely.
in like all the
Neither of those
presents.
are bonus actions. That's ridiculous.
Okay. Weird, right?
Yeah, where would you like to
alright.
kind of just jump under a conveyor?
Can I just sort of like bury myself in like the mess of presents or like a conveyor belt or something?
Yeah, sure. I'll say you can kind of like run under here. Or you probably want to stay within their melee so that you don't take an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I actually go around him and be hiding on his opposite side? Is that possible?
Yeah, I'll say you kind of like duck under the table and he doesn't see where you come out. Well, depends. Roll yourself.
Cool. Right. I meant like above him.
Yeah, sure.
Yay, thank you. Sorry. Okay, that is a lot. God, that's a lot. 31? 32? 31?
Wow. Yeah.
31.
Cool. Good to know. I don't think they can.
Goodbye.
Yeah, they can't. They can't see you. Excellent. Alright, after your turn. Oh, I've just realized I've gotten these guys a bit mixed up. We'll just say for funsies. I got them a bit mixed up because that one's not actually there. There we go. It's fine. This one's gonna go. Pretend he didn't just go and he was in the box, but he's gonna go. He's going to pull out a sickle from his belt, and he's gonna run up to you, Leo, and take some attacks. Actually, he's gonna run here now that there's an opening, so he gains advantage with 2 attacks of his sickle.
Oof.
That's a natural 20. I'm gonna change my dice. I know it's great for me, but that's ridiculous. And the second attack is going to miss. So first one's a natural 20. You take... Oh, it's a crit, so double that.
Ooh.
You take 14 points of slashing damage as it kind of rakes across you.
Is that me or Gar?
That's you. Did I say Gar? Sorry, that's you.
No, I didn't hear. It's all good.
And that's its turn. It's going to... Yep, that's its turn. Next up, we have Kuzo.
All right. So we have, and that second Carol is also a bad elf or a naughty gnome.
Shoot. I got that mixed up. I'm sorry, guys. Ignore it. Just ignore it. It's fine.
Okay. So I shall begin. Ooh, okay. I shall begin moving my hands in various motions swirling around me, and lightning begins to spark at my fingertips.
Gosh.
As I then point one of my hands towards Bad Elf number 1 as lightning strikes towards it as I cast Chain Lightning.
Oh my.
And then the lightning
God.
is going to bounce then to Bad Elf 2 and Bad Elf 3. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I cannot hit Bad Elf 4, so it'll just be those 3. And then it's a Dex 17.
So he's kind of all there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So, oh man. So they all make Dex 17?
Yes.
Alright, the first one, Bad Elf 1. Ooh, got an 11 plus. I don't think it's going to do it. Plus 1. No, so fail. Next one, Bad Elf 2. That's a 2. No. Bad Elf 3 is a 3 plus 1. So no, that's not going to do it. Oof. 3 bolts and leap for the target. Man, that's wicked. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, I rolled the damage, and it's 46 right now. However, 2 of the dice rolls were a 1 and a 2, so I'm also going to spend a sorcery point to cast Empowered Spell and re-roll those 2.
Cool.
Just to see if I can get a little bit more juice into it.
Nice.
So it's going to be an extra 5, so 51, and then an extra 4, so 55. 55 lightning damage.
You kind of you trace through the air and you see the kind of electricity builds up on your fingertips, remembering how your uncle taught you, and you
Yes.
shoot out at Bad Elf 1, and these other arcs kind of spread out from it, but you see Bad Elf 1 crumples with a hole in their chest and falls backwards into the gift boxing as like packing peanuts kind of fly out underneath it. Bad Elf 2, similarly, it kind of goes in their neck and then shoots out their hand, and they just collapse over. Gar, you're kind of like under the table getting ready for your next attack, and you just see this thing go rigid stiff and tip over. And Leo, having just been attacked with this wicked sickle from behind you, you turn to face the gnome as it's there grinning its sickle. You see this bolt of lightning shoot through the tip of its sickle and travel down to its wrist and just shoot out its hip, and it's just like, ow, and topples over, completely decimating the 3 red caps here on the screen.
That's the first time I've done that.
Wicked.
I want to say to him, I may have misjudged you.
Yeah.
That is deadly. You see the last one at the back on the box is just like, oh no. Leo, it's your turn.
Awesome. So the last one. So there's only one living one left.
Yes.
I'm angry. I got so hurt. I'm out here for a jaunt, for a Festivus jaunt. We had a snow fight with snowmen. That was brilliant. This, I'm not enjoying myself. I would like to speak to the manager. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to do a moonbeam, but I'm going to do it at a higher level. Let me double check which one it is. And at the last living one, I'm going to do a moonbeam at 4th level.
Do it.
And just like straight down with all my anger.
So it's a con save.
Oh, hang on, that was damage.
He's got a +4 to con. He rolled a 3, so that's a failure.
Yeah, and I already accidentally rolled the damage just then.
Okay.
So I got a that is it's only 21.
Okay. What type of damage is it?
I think it's radiant. I'm double checking. Yeah, radiant damage.
21. Nice.
Yeah, and that's
it burns, and you see it's just like, oh god, it's so bright. What's happening? He's not very happy with this at all. Anything else in your turn?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Balm of Summer Court, and I'm just gonna glow for a bit and heal myself.
Nice.
For I have 11 d6. I'm just going to use 3 for now.
Go for it.
So I got 11 points back.
Go for it. Wonderful. At the end of your turn, it goes back to the top of initiative. They're dead, they're dead, they're dead. Gar, it's your go.
Okay, sick. I'm just gonna sneak attack the one closest to me.
He's
Rapier
dead.
again.
There is currently
Oh, sorry.
around only one.
I see the black outline now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to like completely disappear.
Wait, where's the?
Because then it's like they're gone. But
That's totally fine. I didn't see the black outline until just now. The one red cap is all the way at the present in the top right,
10,
correct?
15, 20, 20. Yeah, it's about 30 feet away from you.
Okay. Then let me. I'm gonna shoot at him with my short bow.
Yeah, go for it.
And that would be a sneak attack, right? Because I was hidden?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, sorry, what was yours? It was 31. Let's see. I mean, let's come on.
Yeah.
Perception.
Yeah, you know? Hey.
+3 to that 2 he rolled. So, yeah.
It's close. Alright.
So
Let's go, sir. Okay, that is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
That hits.
And then as...
Yeah.
That hits
That'll
his
do it.
cute little 13 armor class.
9, and then plus 6 more d6. 9. Oh, God. Okay, 9. 9. I can't do math. I'm an English major. 19.
Oh my goodness.
21. 21. 25. 20. 29.
Gosh,
Like,
like,
that's
I'm an
damage.
English major! Fires the short bow off. How much total, sorry?
29, I believe.
How would you like to kill it?
Alright, I'm just gonna pop up from underneath the conveyor belt and with all my burrowing through the unfinished packages and stuff, I've somehow got like a big ribbon on my head. I pop up and I go pew, and I shoot him through the neck and impale him into the wall behind him, and he's dead.
Yeah, you see, like, he bursts out from the moonbeam, pinned to the wall, just going like... Oh, that's maybe a bit too dark. He's not happy. As he dies, yeah. As he dies pinned to the wall. Wonderful. It falls quiet.
That was
here
not very
in the main
Festivus of
room.
us.
I got the bow on my head though. I feel like that's very festive.
Yeah.
Alright.
And as you kind of survey the room and figure out maybe what's happened here, we're going to go for a quick break. So thank you so much everyone for joining us so far. We'll be back in probably about 5-ish or so minutes to continue with our story. But yeah, we're going to jump off for a little bit and we'll be back shortly. See you guys in a bit. Welcome back to us and to you, the people at home watching. Thank you for sticking around. We're going to jump straight back into it. So you guys have successfully dismantled, scorched, nope, not going to use that term. I'll tell you guys later. Pinned these gnomes to their demise. What would you guys like to do now?
We should
All
probably
right.
find his office.
Yeah, I say we just keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
Figure out the rest later.
Carol's like, okay, I can show you. And she leads you to the right-hand side of the room, where there is a large do not enter mat, kind of big industrial thick mat on the ground. And she goes, well, it says do not enter, so I don't know what we're meant to do. And she kind of like turns around and starts walking away.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check if the door is locked or trapped or both.
There is no door. You see what
Huh?
appears to be like a smooth wall, almost like the brick just kind of continues. And kind of in the center, about 4 foot up in front of the do not enter sign, is a small inset ring.
Can
I'll
I?
start checking the bodies of the slain naughty gnomes to see
Give
if maybe
me-
they have a ring.
Give me
Oh,
an
no.
investigation check. Yeah, it's probably about like this big in the wall, just kind of like this inset into the wall.
And you already know I'm about to pop that Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on this investigation.
Yeah, Kuzo moves away
Hell
from the
yeah.
group.
12. 12 plus 2 is 14.
14. You find like you see their weapons. They don't really have much on them. They've got like a bit of money. They've got some moldy kind of bread in their pockets, one or two of them. You get the sense that these guys don't currently have all their belongings on them, but really they've just kind of got their weapons and their basic adventuring gear. You don't find anything that resembles the inset that you're looking for.
I'm sort of looking around like I'm taking everything in, but internally I had considered myself sort of the spiritual guide or fairy godmother or the something of this this particular quest. The sort of just the guide in this magical quest, and I'm
Carol's
starting
like,
to
the guide.
and I'm like, Carol, shh, I'm soliloquizing
She's
to myself.
monologuing.
I don't know what to do. And then I turn my back to Carol and I get the go-go stick out of my jacket, and I just, making sure nobody's looking, I just stab it into my leg like an EpiPen.
Yeah, exactly. It hurts. You take 3 points of piercing damage, which you will add to your new HP. Can you roll a D100 for me, please, Leo?
Oh boy.
Yes.
To make sure you know which one's which.
dear. Yes. First one is the ones, the second one is 10s. 49.
49. Wonderful. So you receive the benefits of the long rest. However, your body still has rejected some aspects of it, so you suffer 1 level of exhaustion as well.
Ooh.
So,
Dear.
for long rest, minus 4 points. Sorry, did I say 4? 3.
Yep.
Minus 3 points and a level of exhaustion as kind of, you feel the buzz, but it's like, oh, this buzz isn't meant for me. And it kind of like slows you down a bit. But you've completed a long rest. Carol's just like,
What is up?
Are you okay?
Carol's just like,
It's good, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, it's the right feeling. It's the right burn. Right kind of burn. Anyway,
What?
I don't know. What do we do, guys?
Maybe
Can
it's a ring of friendship that's supposed to be there. Do you think maybe we have to like link hands and
We
At
don't
this
have
point,
time
I'm
for
just-
friendship at
what-
Festivus. Come on. Sensible ideas here, people.
Oh damn!
I am
all
starting
right.
to very much worry about
Yeah,
your whole setup here.
yeah. The working conditions. They seem to have you addicted to some kind of
Look, we gotta
Whatever.
get stuff done.
fair. We'll deal with that later. Can I look around the room and see if I see anything just in the whole room that could fit in that?
make a
Circle.
perception check because you are scanning a whole room. 4 minutes, please.
Dirty 20.
Good stuff.
can I? No, yeah, go ahead.
You start scanning the room. You don't see, like, you see a lot of kind of circular objects. You see like balls that have been wrapped up, like basketballs, because they, basketball is the major sport of Winterhaven. In case you guys didn't know, you see like a variety of rounded objects. None that kind of fit what is like the disc pattern that you're associating with this all. You do look across the way though, and you see a massive opening in the wall that appears to lead into another room across from you.
Okay. Let's check that out. See if there's anything in there that can help us.
Yes, we should. I'm also just gonna take a quick peek. Is like the do not enter? Is it like a doormat?
It is.
Can I
The doormat.
look under the
Doormat.
doormat?
The doormat.
I kind of wish this was the solution.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You'll make it the solution, Alanna.
You can. You can.
Oh my God.
Give it to us.
You lift it up, and unfortunately, there's just bare stone underneath. However, I'm gonna give you a D6 inspiration for that because that's so funny. So take a D6 inspiration. Hold on to that for when you like. That's me going like, oh, that would have been better.
So funny.
That's amazing. But yes, you guys start making your way over to this opening. You see it's kind of like dimly lit through this archway, and Carol's like,
Oh, I mean, that's where I heard the weird noises coming from. That's our sleeping quarters.
Oh. Alright, well, maybe we go in quietly?
We can.
Or, Carol, do you want to stay here, darling? You seem very, very afraid.
Oh, I'm brave. I can do it.
Oh, alright, I'm not questioning your bravery here. I don't...
If I want to be a factory leader one day, I gotta lead, right?
But you know, while it is always best to believe in oneself, a little help from others can be a great blessing.
no joke, one of my favorite quotes.
So that one was wise and made sense.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing, like, unironically, thank you for sharing this wisdom that you've brought today.
Don't thank me. Thank my uncle, Ori.
Oh my alright, let's just go. Y'all want to try go quiet? Or I can, if you want, I can go ahead of us, sneak in, see if I see anything.
I have one more use of this dusty stuff.
Do we want to save it, though, in case something else happens? We just don't even know if there's anything ahead of us.
Let's use it. The gnome seems very worried about this particular space, I think.
I mean, it was just kind of weird because normally when we sleep, we take it in shifts, and it just sounded like everyone was sleeping at once, which is not normal. I mean, I suppose it is kind of normal since no one's here working, which is terrifying because Festivus is, and she like looks at her, like his watch on her. She's like, Festivus is in an hour, so this is not great, guys.
I'd started to get very worried about what my place was in this, and I'd forgotten that our goal is to save Festivus. We must save Festivus. A side note, Carol, how many hours is your sleep shift?
We get 20 minutes every 2 days.
We're coming back to this, yes?
We're coming back to this.
Frankly,
Right, okay.
I'm a bit too groggy when I wake up.
Let's go.
Let's just go. Wait, are we using the invisibility? Are we using the dust or what? What are we doing?
Hold on to it.
All right, let's hold on to it. I'll go a little ways ahead of us just to attempt a little sneakiness, just to see. Does that sound good to everybody?
Yes.
All right.
Cool.
I'm gonna try go just a little ways ahead, scout it out first, stealthily.
Make a stealth check for me.
Okay. That is a 28.
Cool. You stealth into this room. You kind of you've got dark vision, don't you? As a bugbear, I assume so.
I do, yes.
Your eyes adjust to this darkness, and you see in front of you this kind of long room, which you recognize as being the long room from out the front of the building. And similar to the factory, it is tall and it goes up, and you see rows and rows of bunk beds, like 20, 30, 50 beds high that just span upwards in this space. I'm showing the map because I spent a lot of time on it. Oh no, that's the break screen. There we go. You see this mass of beds spread out all the way down to the front of the village. And make a perception check for me, please. Oh wow, look at those frames. It's moving so quickly.
14.
14? In the area just around you, you can hear this sound, and it sounds like... And as you look closer, you see hundreds, thousands of gnomes, one in each bed, kind of slumped over with these big grins on their faces as they are gently dozing here in this bed.
I'm gonna tiptoe. I'm gonna tiptoe back out and and get back to the party, and I'll be like, all right, there's like a million sleeping gnomes in there. The bunk beds go to the ceiling.
Dare they?
There's like 50. Hold on. If this isn't something that they're supposed to do, I don't know, maybe it's more I don't know what's going on, man. I was just gonna sit in a bar on Festivus and chill. Alright,
We're saving. You can't sit in a bar on Festivus and chill if Festivus doesn't happen.
Fair point. Alright, okay. We're looking for whatever will open the door to his office. Maybe it's in there. It's not in this room, and we gotta get in there, so it's worth checking? I don't know.
But maybe if we wake up these hundreds of gnomes together, we can find a way to break down that door.
But what if we wake them and they turn into more naughty gnomes?
Yeah. I could try and gently carry one out here and wake it up to see if that was weird. I'll try that.
You want to do it? All right. Go up to one.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Are we cool with that? I'm really just throwing spaghetti at a wall, seeing if it sticks. Fuck it. All right, I'm going in. I'll go to one of the lower bunk beds, and I'm gonna try to very gently, like a baby, pick it up and carry it back outside.
Easy enough.
Easy enough. Okay, doesn't matter.
It kind of snuggles into you as you pick it up.
Oh, all right.
Make a. Actually, no. You're up closer now. You see, kind of on its face is like this purple stain across its mouth. And so you start walking it out, and you lay it in front of the rest of the group. And Carol's like, "Wake up!" and starts slapping their face.
Oh, don't slap. Don't hit him. What the hell?
Nothing happens. They continue their slap.
Ah, shit. That's kind of what I thought would happen. Alright, so...
Yes, I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on this gnome.
Go ahead.
I go, maybe this is my purpose. And I put my hands on either side, and I, put my forehead on its forehead, and I dispel its sleep.
No effect.
That is weird and creepy. I agree with Carol.
I guess
Let's
that wasn't
go.
your purpose.
Damn, alright. So now we don't have to worry about waking him up.
Bit of Hikari.
Why don't we just, go... Yeah, I know. That was...
it's the way that you said it and then drank, I think, that really...
Yeah. Alright, why don't we go looking through there and see if the thing to open the door is anywhere in that room. Since now we don't seem to have to worry about...
Sure. I'll just check, is anyone... Actually, no, you know what, you guys can just do it. You can make a medicine check if anyone would like to.
Oh, okay, alright. I'll try.
You see, the spell doesn't work.
I don't know these types of things.
15?
10.
10.
No, none.
Kuzo, you seem to recall, you've had... Your uncle himself loved food and would often talk about a variety of different foods. And you kind of inspect the mouth, inspect the belly, and listen to the sounds. And you get down this smell around the mouth. These are sugar plums. You get the sense that these gnomes have gorged themselves on sugar plums and are in a food coma.
It would appear that our gnome friends they had a little too much fun with some sugar plums, and
you say sugar plums, and Carol's like, "Sugar plums? You guys got sugar plums?
Oh,
Where?
No?
No, go. You good, Carol? You good, Carol? You don't need any sugar plums. It's fine.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
getting increasingly worried.
What
Sugar
is-
plums are like irresistible to gnomes. They dance in our head all the time. We can't get them out of there. I swear, my goodness.
Oh, alright. So does it seem like all these gnomes went bananas for the sugar plums and just are all conked out now?
You go and you have a look and you see pretty
Hold
much
on.
all the gnomes in the near vicinity all have similar
Is that
purple stains across their faces. You see like pits on
Carol.
the ground.
Bitch.
Carol?
Son
Is that information, the information that you folks seem to have a particular weakness towards sugar plums? Is that widely known? Or is that sort of
we
like
try to keep our vices
just
to
you guys
ourselves. There is some gnomes like to go to Sugar Plum Anonymous, but only really us and Father Festivus know this sort of information.
So would it be safe to assume that this kidnapping or betrayal is coming from the inside?
I daren't think such an awful thing.
But all the evidence does point towards that. Kuzo is correct.
Who could... Wait a minute. The portraits.
Yes.
Figgy. He seemed to have a stern expression towards Festivus.
No,
You
that
don't
was his
think-
working face. That was his working face. He was an iron taskmaster.
Hmm.
Again, the name of the person who came to try and automate or
I don't even want to filthy my tongue with his name, but since you asked, it's Lord Ooze.
Lord Ooze came and what was trying to make a deal?
He said he had some kind of technology that was going to help Father I don't actually know how he even knew we were here. That's interesting. But Father Festivus invited him in, and they set to work on some kind of plan, and then, I don't know, he just never came out.
Hmm.
Well,
I think we still just need to get in that office.
we need to get in
I
the
don't think-
office, I agree, yes.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to figure out anything new until we can see what's in there, if that's the last place he was seen. Alright, I'm gonna try and check the bedrooms, the sleeping area, for anything that'll let us
Give
into
me
the
investigation check.
investigation.
Yeah.
$25.
25. You find a lot of pits from sugar plums, and that's about it. You don't find anything that resembles the item you are looking for.
Wasn't there a fireplace? The fireplace in the previous room had something. Maybe this one does too.
Alright, I'll go investigate the fireplace.
You guys want to go together?
Yeah? You wanna come with?
So you guys make your way back to the entry room. You see the fireplace is there. It's kind of got like the fake flame, like the ribbons that are just blowing with a fan. You can investigate that if you like.
Can I open up one of the presents that was a basketball and start dribbling it?
Give me a dexterity check. Give me an athletics check.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Pretty good.
Was that investigation or perception?
Investigation, because you're checking it out.
26.
19.
19,
Ooh.
26. With a 19, yeah, like under the legs, kind of you're rolling it along your back. You kind
Oh my
of
god.
knowing where this
Yeah.
came from.
Kuzo balls.
Yeah.
I turn to Carol and I'm like, this is leading into love and basketball territory. I don't even believe now that I'm even the love interest of this story. I don't see where I fit. I'm just not even helping. I'm lost in my world.
Perfect. It's amazing.
All right.
Gar, you investigate the fireplace. You got quite high, didn't you? 26, was it?
Yeah.
You kind of like look under and look up, and you see there's this mechanism in there, almost like a chute that holds like cans of drink, like how a vending machine might, and it's stacked with about 5 pine cones, just like sitting up there. But that's all you really see. You can activate it if you like.
How about this? Last resort, we get those pine cones and we blow the door.
It's about like 30 feet up. Like they're full.
I'm surprisingly good at climbing.
Good point.
All right, can we check the other fireplace, the one in the room we were just in? I'm just trying to check everything at this point.
Yeah. Okay. You make your way back to the fire. This one is a real fire. This one has a mass of burning coals and logs in it.
Well, shit. I don't know what to do, you guys.
A circle. Did we find anything that was this circle in the drawers?
Hey,
You
had the ring?
You have the ring.
You do have the ring, yeah.
There is that. Real quick, though, can I go back to the first room?
Yes, you may.
Is there another door?
There is another door. You
There's another door! Can I check that out?
remembering to my, it's fine. It was a description ages ago. There is a metal door in the front corner of this room.
Is it locked or trapped?
Give me an investigation check.
Oh yeah, guys, remember there's another door.
29.
25. It is not locked.
29.
29. Oh, now it is locked? No, that'd be confusing. It's not locked. It's not trapped.
Cool, opening.
Alright. Give me 1 second to...
Let me in. Guys, I found another... There's another door over here!
Oh.
Yeah, you
great,
suddenly all
let's go
remember
through
seeing
again.
another door previously. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What's happened there? Oh no, give me 1 sec. Alright.
Fine.
Oh no. Ignore that for a second. The map's got a mind of its own at this point, guys.
No worries.
There we go.
Technology!
Yes, you open the door and looking inside, you see what appears to be a garage. Which you guys are vaguely familiar with vehicles and like wagons. In the center of this space, you see a massive wooden and red wagon that is stacked high with all sorts of things in the back of it, facing the front. As you approach as well...
Alanna, did you want the stream to see the map?
I can do that right now.
Sorry, I didn't know if you thought
good.
it was up or not.
So you approach the door, you enter. Gar, as you enter, you hear kind of a familiar noise. You hear a... familiar, but a little bit more guttural in some aspects, as peeking ahead, you see directly in front of you, between the two poles of the wagon, this large brown shape, kind of curled up in an awkward, lanky position, these large horns coming off its head as it kind of lays there sleepily. I don't actually know what sound it would make, but it's like...
That's
That's cute.
That's the noise it makes now. You see this large sleeping shape, and catching your ear, you turn and you hear another one further back in the room.
Well, this is just where the Festivus wagon sleigh is. I'm feeling rather despondent. I'm surely there's only a short time left to save Festivus, and
Leo.
don't know anything. I don't know what the circle is, and I'm clearly not the love interest with it. I thought I could
Leo. All right, Leo. I'm gonna like put my giant hands on either side of their shoulders and just like hold. Yeah.
Go, you hold Leo.
I need you to take a deep breath. All right. You've done a lot so far in this mission. You've taken this all by stride. You've given me a lot of confidence. I need you to give yourself some of that confidence, all right? You're going to be fine. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to look around this room, and we're going to see if there's anything here that can get us into that other room. Okay? It's all going to be good. You're fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine. Let's do this.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
gonna-
you.
You
Yeah,
guys
Feel
deep
better, I
breaths.
do. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to look for anything that can get us into that other room.
You begin entering the room. Make a perception check for me. And anyone else that wishes to.
Shit.
Sure, why not? With my -1.
14.
12.
Leo?
Oh, sorry. I was reading a spell. 25.
25. You kind of have this laser focus, having one probably never really met a bugbear before, having this kind of long hairy arms wrap around your head. You suddenly feel the sense of clarity, and you begin looking around the room. You see this large brown creature in front of you kind of turns a bit, and you see around its neck it's got this large, lovely gold and red leather collar around its neck, and hanging from the hook of the collar is a kind of curved stone shape with jagged edges as it hangs very softly from its face. And you're like, that's interesting. And then at that point you kind of pay closer attention to this creature, and as it rolls over you see not maybe what you were expecting, having heard Festivus tales of the magical beasts. You see what appears to be a human face, covered in fur, staring back at you. These large antlers protruding from its head, as it rolls.
Wait, did you say a human?
It has a very human-ish face.
Oh no, I do not like.
I'll zoom in a bit so you guys can see
Oh,
what I'm
no.
talking about.
It's Crumpus.
This beast
Oh, that is not
rolls
good.
over and kind of blinks itself awake and sees
Oh, fuck.
you all standing there in front of it. And it gets up on 4 legs. This mass, kind of think of like a large wolf's body with this face.
No, the
You see it kind of starts.
I'm going to try and do shh. Oh, whoa. We're
Not actually that big.
everything's okay. Shh. Can I do animal handling?
Go ahead and make a roll for animal handling.
Oh no, I have +7, but I rolled so low. I have 15.
15. Let me just bring up some stats here. 15.
They're good old boy.
Sleep.
It kind of like takes on a more defensive stance and starts like kind of weird noises. It's not appropriate noises that you like to hear. You see rounding behind the wagon, another one of these creatures stands up.
Oh,
fuck.
no.
Starts
I
investigating
say,
these newcomers in the room.
I believe the circlet we need is attached to this one's harness. Guys?
All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna run straight at it.
I'm gonna say roll initiative. I'll let you get an action in. Because I'll say it wasn't necessarily aggressive yet, but I'll give you this.
It's okay. You don't have to.
I think they were prepared for something weird. So, we're gonna roll initiative on this. Oop, give me 1 second. I need to add Miss Carol to this. She's there too. Right. Can I have Leo initiative, please?
5.
5. Kuzo?
22.
Oh, nailed it. Gar?
16.
6. Oh, I put 76 in accidentally. 16.
No, that's it. That's correct.
Stuff.
It's 76.
First up, we have Kuzo. You see Gar begins making a move towards this creature in front of her.
Okay, I begin waving my arms and hands in a particular motion, just like my uncle taught me.
Oh, jeez.
And not as powerful as the last time, but I shall send forth just a lightning bolt towards the one closest to us. So that's a Dex 17.
Dexterity 17 against the one in front of you.
Yes.
E. Where is it? Dexterity saving throw. There we go. It's a 14, so it fails.
Excellent. So it was 44 damage, but I rolled 2 1s, so I'm spending a sorcery point to do empowered spell, which brought it up to 54 lightning damage.
54?
54. I rolled really well on the other ones. It's almost max damage.
54, man.
It was 10d6. 10d6 because I cast it at a higher level as well.
It just drops dead. It doesn't even get a chance to react. It starts curiously walking towards Gar as Gar charges at it, and you're just like smoking gun kind of action. It just drops dead. Doesn't even have time to make that noise, that awful noise I just made. Flops over.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, freaking festival, yeah, Kuzo, you did.
Alanna, you want me to roll?
Yeah,
a magic table?
I think for that, I'll get you to roll a D100. Leo, I'll get you to roll an insight check too. Just Leo.
So it's 21.
21. Oh Jesus.
Oh no.
This is awful.
20. My insight was 24.
24. Okay, I'll get to you in a second. You're smoking gun, and then your face kind of starts to itch a bit, strangely. And you feel up, and your eye has been replaced with a ruby, and it just sits there in your socket, and you're like,
What? Oh my god.
Yep, your eye has been replaced by a ruby. What? You get the sense just as it's feeling in your head. It's worth a bit of money. But there you go. Kind of matches your scar.
Excellent.
Although it's on the wrong side. It's strange.
Yeah. Yeah, because the scar's on my right side. So
wonderful. I'll give you some more information on that in a bit. 24 feet insight check.
Okay.
You don't know what it is, Leo. You really don't know what it is, but you have the slightest twinge of... I don't want to say recognition. You get the slightest twinge of home as you feel this creature die, as it falls and crumples to the ground. You're like, ah! Anyway, you kind of shake it off. Up next is Carol. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Carol says, I don't like this room. It's not good for me. She's gonna cast mage armor on herself and back out of the room.
Fair,
they scare me. She leaves.
Respect. Do you know what these things are? Okay.
Don't touch. She leaves the room. This one's dead, so it misses its turn. Next up,
oh my god,
you see peering out from the top of the wagon under the canopy, another one of these creatures pokes its head out, curiously sniffing the now burning air. And you see it looks down at its fallen partner and looks to you and lets out this baleful cry. You hear it go like...
Yeah, fair.
I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh.
Oh, that ain't good for me.
Oh no.
Oh, that ain't good for me! I got a 4!
Ooh.
9!
We're dead.
10.
10! Alright, Carol.
Oh, we're fucked! We're fucked!
Carol got a natural 20.
Carol!
Good.
Carol.
Carol, save us!
You hear this baleful baying as it kind of mourns this creature dead in front of it. And you are terrified. This thing scares you. You are frightened of this creature until the end of its next turn.
Son of a bitch.
So as we know, frightened, you must use all your movement on that turn to get as far away from the hound as possible. You must finish the move before taking an action, and you must take the most direct route, even if hazards lie that way. Yeah. And also, you can't target that creature either with attacks.
Okay.
That gets rid of everything that I was going to do.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on all ability checks while you can see it, as it stands here on top of the wagon. Next up that is its turn. Next up, you see this one here. Oh,
Bruh.
this one. I'm going to call him number 3 to make this easier on myself. This one here is going to charge at you, Gar. You see it kind of kicks off the ground and starts flying towards you, and lands here in front of you. It's going to take a bite attack against you.
Ooh.
15? Does a 15 hit?
15 is exactly what you needed.
Ooh. You take 14 points of piercing damage, and an additional. Oh, not too bad. An additional 10 points of psychic damage because you are currently scared by one of its kin.
Ooh.
That's its
Oh
turn.
no!
Next up, springing from the back corner of the room, you hear the light
Oh,
footfalls,
fuck.
which turn to gentle twinkle as it flies through the air. Another of these creature. I'm going to call this one number 4.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see. Movement speed.
We are ruining
It can't quite
Festivus
get there,
right now.
so it's just gonna latch itself onto top of the wagon, preparing. Actually, yeah, and it's gonna stay there, kind of aggressively checking out what's going on, and then becoming quite aggressive in the meantime. Leo, it is your turn. You are frightened of.
Do I have to dash, or just?
Yeah. No, you don't have to dash. You need to use your movement.
Or just my movement?
Yeah.
And then can I still attack or no?
You can. Yep. You'd have disadvantage.
Okay.
So what's your movement?
Move me backwards 30, or yeah, my movement is 30, so
you'd move.
I move backwards.
Back here, pretty much. I'd say you still have sight on number 3. It would have half cover because of the door kind of blocking it. So half cover and disadvantage.
Oh dear.
That is for ranged attacks, of course.
It's not even my festival. I don't know if I even care that much about Festivus.
Oh no.
I'm going to, as I'm walking away in fear.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast entangle just like in the square in front of number 3?
Like
in the area like where number 3
is it?
It's 20-foot square. Starting from a point within whatever range. So can I do it
like
just in front of Gar, so not including Gar?
Yeah.
And I would like there to still be like a way that we can get exactly where you've drawn it, so Gar could kind of go around and not be
problem at all. Go ahead. Does that just happens? A creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained. Okay, so it's gonna make a strength saving throw.
Yeah. So DC 15.
Ooh, it rolled a 6. It rolled a 2. It got a 6. So it becomes entangled. Ooh,
big.
Let's see. How can I make this look entangled? Entangled. It becomes restrained. Ooh, no fun for it. Yes. Does it take any damage?
I don't believe so. No.
A creature restrained can use its action to make a strength check. Nice. Good work. All right. Good stuff. So you are concentrating on that spell. Bonus action?
Is anyone really far down hit points wise?
I'm not really far down, but I'm pretty far down.
Pretty beat up.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to do 6. I'm going to spend my Balm of Summer points. It's a bonus action. Oh yeah, because I didn't dash. You guys can keep going. I'll count it up and then tell you how many hit points you have.
No worries. How many are you using? How many d6?
I'm going to use all of them.
On yourself?
I have 11.
You took a long rest.
No, none for
don't
myself.
Forget.
Yeah, that's what I'm none for myself.
Okay. Who are you giving it to?
Or
I got you. My bad.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Back at the top of the round, we have Kuzo.
I will.
Oh wait, I didn't get to go.
Oh.
Did we? Am I after?
I got so excited by Carol, I skipped you. Gar, you can go now. You're before Carol. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. No, it's totally fine. All I'm gonna do is run because that's all I can do.
Mm-hmm. What's your move?
Just run. One's supposed to be far away, and then you said I can attack at disadvantage, right?
Yes, if you can still see it. You have 30 feet, so...
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... Yep. So I'd say you can see it. It's got half color. Still kind of technically where it is. It's also...
Alright.
It is restrained, though, so... that would give it... Attack rolls have advantage on it. Yeah, you have advantage on this attack. Because it's... Oh, wait, no, but you have disadvantage because you're currently frightened, and you
so
can
just
see
straight,
the creature.
right?
It's just straight roll, yeah. But it does unfortunately cancel out your
I'm gonna
sneak.
That's okay. I'm gonna shoot out with my short bow.
Go for it.
That is a 23 to hit.
23. Yeah, that hits.
Fantastic. I don't get sneak attack, but that's okay. It's better than nothing. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna.
Oh wait.
I'm gonna bonus action hide. What?
It's not quite as effective as you think. To begin with. Cool.
Right.
Bonus action
hide.
Yep. Where would you like to hide? Well, you used your movement. You're kind of standing out in the open. You can't
Fuck.
Can't really hide in the open, unfortunately.
Under the mat.
Can I just point out you're a bugbear, so you got 10-foot reach with a short bow. That's adorable. That's like Cupid's bow. I'd say you probably can't.
Did I get the sense? That's okay. Did I get the sense that it didn't do a lot of damage because it wasn't magical?
Very similar to fighting.
Okay, then I'm gonna. Cool. Then I'm gonna bonus action. It's a bonus action, right? Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action use the ring of magic weapon to make my rapier. Oh, is that smart? Should I not do my rapier? Fuck. I'll make my short bow a magic weapon.
Okay, cool. Make your short bow a magic weapon. Back to Kuzo's turn.
Kuzo, you have 23 extra hit points, and Garth, you have 19 extra hit points.
Thank you.
That's big.
Woo.
Makes me almost a full. I will spend my movement running out of the room. And
get in front of Leo there.
As I'm running away, can I like dive, turn around, and chuck a what level is this? A 5th level fireball back into the room?
Yes.
Yeah, you can. You absolutely can.
Then I will do that. I will try to aim it to where I think I'd be able to hit all 3 of them. It's a 30-foot.
Here's the thing.
No, 20 foot. Sorry, it's a 20
foot. You've really
foot.
got direct line of sight, like down as you're leaving, kind of down this path.
Okay.
So, because you've got to do your action after you do the movement. So.
Yeah. And I'll throw it.
Do you need line of sight to
like
do
past?
Each creature, a point you choose within range. You can do it. That's fine. That's no problem whatsoever.
Okay.
So you choose, I assume, like somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
Deck saves for these guys.
And it's a dex 17. I will roll that damage. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Ooh. Number 3, I'm fairly certain, with restrained, has disadvantage on dex saving throws. So I'll roll number 3 first with disadvantage. Ooh, I rolled a 19 and a 4, so that's a 7, so that one fails. Number 2, with regular roll. That's a 12, so that fails. And then number 4... Ooh, that's good. 17, dirty 20 for number 4, so he succeeds. So 3 and 2 will take full damage. Number 4 will take half damage. What did
roll high, roll high.
$34 fire damage.
34 fire damage. You singe the hairs on all of them. You see the one kind of leaning back doesn't quite take as much damage. It kind of shields itself a bit, but these are now some awful looking creatures. They've got like this black kind of soot all over them, and their faces kind of jovial, I guess, to begin with, kind of turn quite frowny and upset with you. 34, that's quick maths. I can do maths. 17.
34 halved? Yeah.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah, anything else? Any bonus actions on your turn?
I believe that is it.
Wonderful. Gar, it's your turn again. You are still frightened.
Do they all have the ring, or just the
You haven't had a chance
just
to
number
look
1?
yet.
Okay.
I'm still frightened. Do I still have to run, or am I okay where I am?
You need to use your action. Sorry, I'll read it again. A frightened target that starts its turn within 30 feet of the hound. So currently you are not within 30 feet of this one.
Okay, then I am going to shoot at...
closer to it.
Okay, I'm just going to shoot at the closest one to me.
Yep, the entangled one. He is entangled, so you have advantage, but you also still have disadvantage because you are
scared. So
yeah, regular roll.
It's a straight roll. Okay.
Regular.
Oh, thank you, dice. Regular roll. That is a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Woo! All right.
Arrow.
And now magical weapon. God damn it. Alright, that's another 6 points of damage.
6 points. It takes the full 6 points. You see Carol kind of like seeing that you guys have run out of the room. She's like, yeah, it's scary, right? They're not very friendly. She's going to... Oh, that's the wrong button. She's going to continue her retreat and hide behind this chair. That is her turn. That one's dead. Number 2 shall go now. It is going to...
Is it this is my bad, I completely forgot, but is it too late I didn't use my movement, so could I have moved to someplace where I could hide?
Yeah, if you want.
Theoretically,
I'd say you can move... I'll give it to you. You can move here. You can hide here in the doorway. I should have made it a bit clearer where the door actually is, but the door is like here. These 2 squares.
Okay, thank you so much. I completely phased. I forgot that I didn't use up all my movement running this turn, so I could hide. Alright. 25.
25, yeah, great. Number 2 is going to leap off and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's going to leap off and kind of block the entryway here. And it's going to dash up here. Say with its size. It gets within range for you to do a melee attack. With your 10-foot reach. Like I think a unarmed strike is where you get your 10-foot reach. Yeah, so you can make it unarmed.
Could I not use a dagger? Or it has to be unarmed?
It has to be, yeah, it's weird. It's weird because like you think, oh yeah, you would be holding the dagger in your arm. But I'm fairly...
Feel bludgeoning? Oh no, yeah, it's an unarmed strike. I'm reading it now, yeah, you're
actually,
right.
You are correct though, it does... Your dagger does say 10-foot reach, so I think you're okay actually.
Oh really?
Long limb. When you make a melee attack
if she's
on your
got
turn.
10-foot reach, then she has it with every melee weapon. Yeah.
I've got long ass arms.
Go for it.
So could I use my rapier or my dagger or?
You can use any melee weapon.
Fantastic. I'm using my rapier. Do I have disadvantage on it because I'm scared?
You are still frightened, especially of this one. So it is
right. So I'm super scared.
Yeah.
Please. I rolled a 13 and a 14. Nice. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a 22 to hit. No, 21 to hit.
That hits. Do your damage.
Yes. Would it technically be sneak attack? Because I'm hiding?
Yeah.
No. Yes.
No, because
sneak attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, so no, because I had disadvantage.
Yeah.
Even though I'm hiding.
Yeah.
It doesn't count. Okay, cool. That's fine. I should read my things.
It should have been a regular roll.
Rapier.
You had advantage, but also disadvantage. Should have been a regular roll, but you're okay.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's fine. D8. Cool. 5 plus 4. 9 points of damage.
9 points from your non-magical weapon. Doesn't hit quite as hard.
Ah, shit.
At the end of its turn, though, you guys feel that the echo of its baying kind of leaves your mind, and you are no longer frightened. Right. Next up...
Fabulous.
Okay, that was entangled work. When can it get out of this? It uses an action to get out, doesn't it?
Yes,
strength
save.
It's gonna use its action to try and get out of this. Wanting to flee a potential fireball. Strength. Nope, that was a 10. So it maintains its entanglement. Up next is this one. just going to fix that. Get rid of that. This one is going to follow suit of its previous one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's going to leap down here and not really be able to do anything. Because you guys... Actually, you know, it's going to hold back. It's going to hold back up over here, kind of pacing, being a little bit more wary. Leo, it is your turn.
So we're not frightened anymore.
No.
And this one is entangled.
This one's kind of like...
this one that's right in front of us, do I need to take an action to see if it has the circle thing around its neck or no?
It's
Can I just
right
see?
up in front of you. It's pretty much eye level to its face and its neck. You can see it has a similar collar with another similar object around its neck. It's kind of almost like a half moon with a jagged outline.
Oh, we need all of them.
Maybe.
Damn it. Okay. I'm kind of done with this business. The one that's entangled. I'm going to cast Moonbeam at 5th level on it.
Cool.
So yeah, it has to make a Constitution save. 15.
It got a 16.
That's rude. Okay, it takes half this damage.
That was rude as chucking a fireball into... Oh, I should also point out too, the wagon got severely burnt and blasted apart by the fireball. Large chunks of like flaming wood is kind of just like lying on the ground. You heard like also what sounded like shattering glass. Yeah, it's kind of damaged. You don't see it, but you heard it, you felt it.
That's 30 points, so halved, so it's only 15 points. That sucks.
To number 3.
To the one that's entangled.
How much total, sorry?
Would it? Oh no.
How much total?
50. Total it was 30, but halved is 15.
It kind of crumples into the vines as they slowly wrap around it and pull it down. I think technically the vines disappear because it's concentration, but it doesn't matter. It ceases to be on the ground.
I'm going to... 5, 10, 25, 30. As a bonus action, I think... Hang on.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature on myself, which means the entangle drops because that was concentration.
Well, the moon drops as well.
No, I'd totally forgotten I had that all together. I'm going to, which means I get extra 10 to my speed.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and come up.
Yep. I see what you picked.
Yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I don't think I get an attack though.
This is your bonus action. You've already used your action. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have this on me now, but I don't get to use the attack. But I can use the extra speed. Yeah,
so you guys see Leo kind of transforms, not super dissimilar to Gar in a way, but in a more feral way. Kind of thick hair kind of sprouts off Leo's body, and their face kind of turns kind of similar to these creatures, a bit feral and a bit spooky, as they then kind of flex with this new strength. Did you say you were moving?
Oh gosh,
sorry?
turning into one of them.
I think I'm gonna stay. I have changed my mind. I'm just gonna stay in the melee in the range of this one, but I'm going to go over so we're flanking for, yeah.
Yep. Okay,
Anyone.
so you can go 5, 10, 15. Yep, you can maintain within its melee range. You kind of flank around it. Cool. That's your turn. We have top of the order, Kuzo.
Alrighty. Don't like this one right in my face. So I shall. I think I shall just. How hurt is it looking?
Pretty hurt.
Do I feel?
Pretty hurt. It's singed, it's smoking, it's crying a little bit. It's not looking great.
Then I shall just do a measly 3rd level lightning bolt. As I just extend my hand towards it and just let loose a streak of lightning.
It's so weird that that's not range. Cool. So that's a save.
Yeah, 17.
What type again, sorry? Dex?
Oh yeah, Dex save. Yeah, sorry, Dex 17. Some nasty damage.
That's a natural 20. I swear to God. I said I was going to stop using that die and I picked it up again. So that was a natural 20 on that same die for a 23. So half damage, I'm assuming?
Oh, even if... Yes, so the damage was 31.
30. Yeah, it eviscerates it as it falls to the ground with a sound.
Wait, even with the half damage?
Yeah, it was hurt. It was really hurt.
Oh.
Roll a D100 for me.
Oh god.
As you kill this creature.
30.
32?
38.
38. You sure it's not 32? Okay, 38. You see all the torches on the wall kind of like snuff out, and the room becomes dark. Impacting probably none of you because you've all got dark vision, so you're all good. Excellent. Yeah. Next up we have, unless you have any bonus actions.
Nope. I think I'll move closer to the desk. Use my movement to move towards the desk.
Yeah, you kind of like slip on letters as you do, as they're kind of still very slowly trickling out of the doors. Great. Gar, your go.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck. All right. Okay. Who's still alive? Just the one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am going to.
It's coming back.
The black hole begins forming.
I am gonna bonus action hide because I didn't do that, so I want to try. Basically, I'm trying to get sneak attack on when I attack them.
Sure.
So can I bonus action hide really quick?
You can.
Okay. That is a 25.
Yeah, 25 is pretty.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that's fine. You're behind a door anyway, so it can't see you.
Okay. And then I want to poke my head around and shoot at it with my short bow.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. I'll give you advantage because you were hiding.
Oh, right. I forgot you get advantage if you hide. Oh, bad. That is a 18.
An 18 that hits. Roll your damage.
Oh, thank God.
With
All right, that's a D6. It's 5 plus 4 is 9, and then sneak attack.
Louise.
Oh, it's a pretty shitty sneak attack. 9, 10, 11, 13, 15, 18.
18 total?
I think. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You hear it impact, it's like, Arr! But it's still standing.
Oh,
Carol's turn. She's like, I'm good. It is then his turn. It is going to fly back over the wagon, and you lose sight of it. Leo, it is your turn.
Oh man. Okay, I've still got this forest guardian of the forest up. Guardian of nature. So okay, which was just kind of pointless. I don't know why I did it. So I'm just gonna go. Can I use my 60 teleport? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Would it get me to number 1 or not quite?
60-foot teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. Do you need to see where you're going though?
Let me double check.
Nope, just as you can teleport to an unoccupied station.
No.
You can see. So you can use your movement to get down here and then teleport. So there's no worries.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You can get
Yeah.
there. You kind of see now, having hidden behind a wagon wheel, is the last creature. Kind of there cowering a bit, shaking, kind of this kind of dark green blood trickling down it.
Yo, I feel so bad right now. Like, oh my god. I feel like these creatures weren't necessarily aggressive and I panicked.
Too late now.
Too late now. Oh, I hate it.
Okay, I'm just going to I was going to just try and get the circle thing, but instead I just think I'm going to try and finish this one off. I'm going to try another moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Just at 4th level.
That will drop your nature spell.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not really using it. It's all
Go
good.
for it.
Yeah.
That's a
So it's a con save.
Con
Yep.
save. +3. 14. So I think that fails.
Yeah, that fails. So it is 4d10. It's only 12.
Oh, I take that back. It is struggling. It is so close.
Oh.
It is at the brink of death's door. You see, it's like not looking great. I thought for certain that was gonna do it. It's not looking good, guys.
This one's almost down. We don't have much time left. Let's get the rings and go. Quick.
Kuzo, it's your
So
turn.
sad.
I run in there. I have 30 feet of movement. I don't even know if I can run in there.
Technically difficult terrain, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get there. You can't really see it. It has, like, pretty much total cover where it is.
Could I do...
Where do you
Is
want
it within 60 feet?
Probably. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Maybe.
It's probably about like 80 feet.
Oh. 80. Okay, let's see. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, nope. I shall stay there and say, Gar, finish it. I believe in you.
The task falls
What?
to you.
The fuck?
It's
What?
your turn.
The actual fuck? I do not want to. Oh my god. Alright, no. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. This is too much. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and try and get the first thing off of the closest one's collar. I'm like
number 2 or number 3. You want to like stay out of the room?
2.
2. All right. Easy enough. You go and unclip it. You see it's this kind of like half moon, stone disc with jagged edges, and on the inside of it, you see it has carved the word "twinkle" on it.
Oh my fuck! We killed someone's pets. I'm gonna sit down on the floor.
You sit down. It's Carol's turn, and she's like,
Well, to be fair, they attacked us first. I mean,
Debatable.
right? They attacked us first.
Yeah.
You're a very, very sketchy gnome.
this beast is going to cower. Leo, it is your turn.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No.
Leo's kind of put a couple of things together in his head. Oh no. Oh.
Make a nature check for me, Leo.
12.
12. There's something familiar about these creatures. You can't quite figure it out, but there's just something about them. Your turn.
Oh dear.
A dead one in front of you and a very close to dead one a bit further in front of you.
Okay. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, sorry. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, this is what's happening in my head. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I think maybe Carol's a baddie. I think potentially we are breaking into, like, she needed help doing this bit, and we have broken in here for her. I don't know what to do with that information. That's how I feel.
I'm gonna push you for an action.
Yeah, I understand. My action is going to be to Okay, yes, I know what I'm going to do. Can I go up and using my scimitar, no, not my scimitar, using the back of my scimitar, can I just knock this fourth one out? Can I do non-lethal damage?
You can try to do non-lethal damage, yeah. Go ahead and,
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and give it your best shot.
Give it a donk?
Give it a good old donk.
Okay. Ready, donk! 15.
15 hits. And it's really interesting. You get the sense that your kind of mundane blade probably normally wouldn't do much to this, but it graciously accepts the damage and passes out. Yeah.
Just dreams.
And it is unconscious there on the ground. Yeah, it graciously accepts that. So you have an unconscious creature in front of you. Alright, what would we like to do?
Okay.
Are we out of initiative?
Yes, I'll say you're out of initiative.
Then
also begin together. Yeah,
Gar would continue trying to get together all the pieces.
Easily enough, you pick up the different bundles, you pick up the peppermint token, you pick up the pudding token, and you pick up the mince token. Which I realize might sound a bit weird if you're not from Australia or the UK. It's like a mince pie. It's a Christmas thing.
I'm going to run as fast as I can and then use hidden paths to appear right in front of Carol and then pin her up against the wall.
Your gamer's showing here, but
Here we
yes.
Is it?
A little bit, but it's good. It's good.
Great. Yeah, you teleport in front of Carol, and she's like, "Wah! What are you doing?" I'm sorry.
Hello?
I know I could have helped, but they scare me.
Yes, I believe they scare you quite badly. I'm just sort of working on a hunch. If I cast Geese, and the Geese I put on it is that they have to always tell the truth, is that not how that spell works?
It could do. There's a lot of things that totally broken spell can do.
It says, you can issue any command you choose short of an activity that would result in its death. It might not be able to just tell the truth then.
No, that's fine. That works for me. It's a powerful spell for that reason. She needs to save though, correct? Wisdom?
Yeah, but I'm gonna cast it at level 6.
Okay.
Hang on, wait.
That doesn't make it harder. It just makes it last longer.
Okay, don't worry. I'm not gonna cast it at level 6. I'm just gonna cast it at its regular level. I'm trying to find where it is.
Regular level makes more sense. Alright, she's gonna make a save.
Yeah, it's Wisdom 15.
She got a 15. So...
Oh, that's so rude of her.
It doesn't work. It doesn't have any
I'm
effect?
I'm just gonna say...
No. Sorry, she rolled an 11, she has a +4. She's like,
Tell us what your
doing?
Tell us what your real purpose is here!
I want to save Festivus!
None of this is like a Christmas movie at all!
What's a movie?
A movie?
I don't understand!
What's a Christmas?
What's Christmas?
Fair. I'm speaking Elvish.
She's like,
Oh yeah, I don't know Elvish.
I'm sorry. I could have probably told you about the Yeth, but they spook me. They cry, and they spooky, and... Maybe we shouldn't let Festivus know about them. He might be a bit upset.
Quick, Carol, how much longer until we have to save Festivus?
She looks at her watch, and she goes, 45 minutes! We're down on the wire here, guys. Oh my gosh.
Leo, snap out of it. Focus.
Yeah, wait, what the hell's going on out here? I've got like a bunch of
I'm
things in my arm.
handled. You just got all the stuff.
Oh, Leo, what's going on?
I begrudgingly drop her, and I'm like, I don't understand the plot to this particular tale. And then I'm like, okay, let's go and open the door.
Oh, alright, we're gonna talk about that later. But we go and put the things in the door, I think.
Yep, so you kind of start piecing it together. You make your way through the front room, the first room, which now just looks like a mountain of papers, really. You have to actually push past them. They're still pouring out of this drawer, seemingly some kind of magic contraption holding it all in initially. You make your way... Why is it doing this? Why are you being like this? Why are you this way? Ah! You guys can't see that. It's fine. Oh, it's doing all sorts of fun stuff right now. I'm just gonna go boop, boop, boop. 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 Ah! Oh god. The audience has no idea what's happening right now, but it's screw it. We're gonna get there shortly anyway. You guys make your way to the door, the not door with the circlet. You press the token in, and it gladly fits in perfectly with a satisfying click. You rotate it, and you see the door, the path in front of you descends down, revealing a small hallway which opens onto a brightly lit room, which I'll now show you. It looks like this. It is a large bedroom with a massive bed, bigger than anything you guys have seen before. And I'm going to bring up your tokens, and then we'll chuck on the battle map so people can see. Who's leading the way here?
Gar, since you kind of had all of the...
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I think I was carrying most of them anyway, my
Mhm.
overlong arms.
Excellent. Gar, you are in the front. Carol's kind of walking to the side with you. As you see this screen, this large kind of tussled bed, and on top of the bed you see a massive red sack just on the bed, slightly squirming, it appears, as though this sack is somehow in distress. What would you guys like to do?
I'm
You
gonna.
think Father Festivus is in there?
I'm gonna. Are y'all cool with me going and opening that sack?
Yeah, go quick.
All right, fuck it.
Only
I run over. I'm gonna
3
cut it
minutes.
open with my dagger.
You run over towards the sack, and as you get close to the bed,
Fuck! I forgot to check the traps.
as you get close to the bed, you feel a weight land on top of you as a figure falls down from the ceiling and grabs you and says, My, I wasn't expecting this, but more friends is always fun. This imposing, tall, handsome man looks down at you. He has slick black hair, and he's wearing the green woolen suit that you've seen in the portraits before, very much not fitting him properly. And he lands, he goes, Never had bugbear before, and he's going to attempt to bite you with his pointed fangs.
What is this thing?
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. He's going to have advantage.
I'm gonna get vampired.
Is it a vampire?
This is not how I thought this night would go.
Well, you know, first he's going to try to grab you, which he does with an 18.
Oh, yeah.
So he's gonna unarmed strike you for 12 points of damage. Sorry, 10 points of damage. And you are grappled, and he is going to take a bite against you.
Please don't.
For 18, which hits. I need to remember how these guys work. There we go. Oh, you take 5 points of piercing damage. And 5 points of necrotic damage. I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
As I change.
God damn it! I rolled terrible.
What's going on? Give me 1 second. This is where the intense music comes in. Carol gets added to initiative. Alright, can I please have Leo, your initiative?
It was 8.
8. Kuzo.
10.
10. Gar.
6.
Ooh, dearie me. First up is Carol. Carol shrieks in terror. Goes, Lordus! And makes a beeline for the sack on the bed. And she's going to use her action to try and open it. So she's essentially doing the help action here. Kuzo, you are up next.
Oh, with a 10?
With a 10, yes!
Okay.
1 sec, what's your dex?
+2.
Actually, no, never mind. Lord Ooze goes first. He also rolled a 10, but he has higher dex. He's just gonna keep drinking. Don't like that phrase. He is going to take another bite attack against you. Ooh, 24 to hit. That is... Cool. 5 points of piercing damage. And... 10 points of necrotic damage.
Ow!
Candy cane.
Oh yeah, the candy cane.
Oh, also keep track of the necrotic damage I'm giving you because your hit points maximum is also reduced by that amount.
Okay, I think it was a 10 to 5, right?
Yeah, so you're currently you can't heal above that. Like you're 15 down.
Okay.
Cool. That is his turn. Oh, he's going to actually... Let's see. He's also just going to punch you in the side. As he does it.
What the fuck?
That is a 14.
That just misses.
Oh, okay.
Thank fuck, asshole.
So then he misses. Kuzo, your turn.
Fucking vampire.
I shall reach into my sash and pull out the go-go stick.
Ooh.
And slam it
Do
into
it.
my leg.
Do it. This is a bonus action because you are giving yourself a potion technically. Slam it into your leg. You hold it for a few seconds. You're like, that's how it's done. Roll a D100 for me.
Here we go.
Oh, God.
51.
Oh, okay. 51. Your body buzzes with energy you've never felt before. You receive the benefits of a long rest and no ill effects.
Fabulous.
Maybe you're part gnome.
That is your...
Maybe I am.
Well, roll a 100 and find out.
And then I shall just throw a we'll start light. I'll just throw a fire bolt at it for right now.
Go for it.
While I decide what I want to do for next time. So it's gonna be 20 total to hit.
20 to hit.
On Lord of Ooze, yeah.
That hits.
Alright, so that is 4, 6, 13.
13 points of damage.
13 points of fire damage.
Alright. Good to know. Ouch. That does hurt him. Leo, it is your turn. Oh, no. Yes, they're out of order here. Leo, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to cast a moonbeam at 4th level.
Do it.
That's a con save.
Con save.
15.
Let's check in. Moonbeam. What type of damage is moon? Radiant. Fun.
Radiant.
Con save. That's a 23. So he still takes half damage.
Well, I rolled well, so that's okay. I rolled 31.
30.
So half of
half of 1, so 15 points of radiant damage. It singes into his skin. That hurts him. Doesn't necessarily...
I'm gonna come
Yeah.
and be as near to Carol as I can.
You run in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get about there. Good stuff. Alright. That is your turn. It is now Gar's turn. You're currently grappled.
Oh, this fucking sucks. I'm going to grab the go-go stick and slam it into my thigh.
Do it. Roll a D100 for me, please.
Alright, so I roll the one with the zeros on it first, and then the one without?
Up to you. You can just roll 2 D10s. Just make sure you know which one's which. So,
Okay.
yeah. Roll 1.
I understand.
And let us know what you get.
Okay, 81.
81, similar effect to Kuzo. Your body buzzes with energy and you receive the benefits of a long rest. No ill effects.
go.
Yeah. And you have your action. Oh, you also... Actually, sorry. I should also point out. Kuzo, you take...
Oh, yeah.
No damage.
Oh.
Gar, you take 1 point of damage as you finish your long rest.
Cool.
So you start with like this one. So you're back up to
What?
60.
Would my max HP reset?
Yep, it goes back up with a long rest. So
'Cause
you
it was-
are good.
Okay.
So you
What was it? Because
68.
it
68.
totally freaked out on me.
It's fine,
68.
68,
Okay.
yeah.
It totally freaked out on me, and I lost the original.
It's all good. So
Okay.
you're at 67 now, technically.
67. Perfect.
Your
Cool. Fantastic. I am going to try to get out of the grapple.
Make a strength check, please.
All right.
You can make either an athletics or an acrobatics check against his strength.
18. Acrobatics.
You got a 7. You are free. So you burst free. You have your movement still, and your
I am-
your bonus action.
Say again.
I was gonna say you still have cunning action, but you already used your bonus action.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, for the go-go stick. Okay, yeah. I am just gonna zip around to the other side of the bed, like adjacent, across from Carol.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, over here?
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna take an opportunity attack against you. He's going to try
I
to
can't bonus
grapple
action.
you.
Whatever. I want to get away from him. No, please, sir.
Oh, I see. Oh, I did that. I've done that all wrong. That's okay. That's my bad. I'll fix it next time.
That's fine.
He's just going to attack you. Natural 20.
Ah.
With a different die this time.
What? What?
Takes 17 points of bludgeoning damage. I roll real high.
Cool. That's okay.
As he kind of laughs as you run out of his space.
Fucking
Come now,
asshole!
it's so
What the hell?
close to Festivus. Let's join together.
Do not touch me again, you slimy bitch! Run up.
At the end of initiative, you see the bag kind of lunges. Not lunges, it like stretches and flex, and you see something is trying to get out with the help of Carol. Ooh, good. Looking good. You see tears and the seams begin to break apart a bit on the bag. Good to know. Wow, yeah, jeez Louise. Next up, it is back to the top. Carol's turn. She's going to continue her help action. Kuzo.
Let me see. I'll throw out a third level lightning bolt
Third level lightning.
at Lord.
Go
Lord
for
Uv.
it.
It's a Dex 17.
Dex 17. Where's my D20?
Yes. And I suppose I'll also move a little bit into the room, like
You got
just
a-
inside the room.
He got a 21.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
You know what?
Takes half.
I will. Yeah, I'll let it go. I was thinking about adding something to that, but yes. So half. Let's see. Ooh, this is bad. Lots of ones. Holy moly. 24 lightning damage.
Point, that's going to be half. 24. Half to 12. I can do math. Look at me go. Nailed it. Oh, he's meant to go before you. Messing it all up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's okay. He's going to go now. He's going to... He is going to look at you as you shoot him with lightning. You see he's like looking frustrated and looking at the wounds across his body. A bit of a confused look on his face. He's going to look at you, Kuzo, and say, "That's really unfortunate. perhaps you can help me out. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. I do believe, however, you have advantage on this. You have advantage on this wisdom saving.
On wisdom saves?
Yeah. On this specific thing.
Well, neither of those rolls were very good. That'll be a 10.
A 10.
Rolled 11 and a 3, and I have a -1.
Any tides of chaos?
Oh, that's right. That's why I was able to get advantage. Or was that for something else?
No. No, so you had advantage.
Oh, so
If it failed.
so then yeah.
So you can use tides of chaos if you
I'll
like. Or suffer the effects.
Yep. Might as well.
Go for it. Roll again.
I rolled a 2.
Really? You rolled a 2?
Yeah, I rolled a 1, like a 3, an 11, and a 2.
Holy crap. Alright, well, roll a D100 for me.
Alright, we got a 78.
78. This will be interesting, actually. You guys kind of... Jeez, it's so weird. You see Kuzo kind of go a little bit glassy-eyed as this kind of beguiled look appears across their face, arms outstretched, as a ton of sand just seems to start pouring out of Kuzo's hands, strangely making this weird pile at his feet, slowly filling him up as he appears to be almost awaiting an order. Kuzo, you are charmed by Lord Ooze. Alright, that is its action. Leo, it is your turn.
Okay. So, at the start of his turn, he should have taken more damage from the moonbeam.
Yes. So how does that work?
So he rolls a Constitution save, and is he a shape changer?
I saw that in chat.
Yeah.
He does have disadvantage. So con save. Ooh, he fails. He's going to burn a legendary resistance and save instead.
Ooh.
But he still takes the damage.
Yeah. It's 38, so it's 19, I think.
19. Yep, sounds about right. Of radiant damage, severely hurting it. He's not happy. Anything else on your turn? Oh, that's just at the start of his turn.
Not,
Holy crap!
That just happened. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That's not good.
Can I do Primal Savagery? It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Can I do that? So even though this is a the moonbeam's a concentration.
Is it a concentration cantrip?
No.
Yeah, you can absolutely do it.
Okay. Cool. So I'm just gonna run and bite him back for biting my friend.
Make an attack roll against him. He's just like, God, what? And he sees you running, and he's like, God!
I rolled an 18.
18 hits?
Yes.
Go for it.
Fight
the vampire.
So yeah, this is acid damage.
Okay.
17 points.
17? My word. You are hurting this man. Yeah, he takes the damage. He's like, God! Is that what it feels like? Oh, God! He's going to... That's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I technically just jumped into my own moonbeam, though.
Does it damage you? I don't know how many.
I don't think I did.
Can you just walk back out of it?
When a creature enters the
It's
spell's area
melee,
for the
so I'm
first
like
time,
in front.
It says when the creature enters a spell's area for the first time.
Well, okay, here's
We're
the
a bit
thing,
tricky
right?
on where we said it was.
Well,
I don't think
Yeah.
you would walk into your own moonbeam.
okay, cool.
I think you're fine. You're like right up against it. You
Yeah, I
singed your
grabbed him
handle
out
with
of it. I bit him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
Okay, that's it. That's all my stuff.
Wonderful. Gar, it is your turn.
Jesus Christ! I am going to bonus action hide. Or wait, is he? Would I have advantage because he's engaged with Leo?
You would have to be on the bed because Leo's like here, so you'd have to be here.
Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely. You jump up on the bed. It's very soft. It's very springy. But you jump up and you run over, and you can take an attack with advantage.
Sick. And then I also get sneak attack.
What are you attacking with?
I would be attacking with my rapier.
Okay.
Two 17s. That's fun. That is a 25 to hit.
Yep. It hits.
Okay, and that's a d8. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus my sneak attack. 10 plus... 10 plus... okay, 10, 20, 25, 31 points of damage.
31 points of damage. Roll an intelligence check for me. Just do that for me.
Okay. That's cocked. That is intelligence. That's 22.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, as you used your go-go stick, you felt the magic from your magic weapon ring fade. So your bow is no longer magically enchanted. So you would know you still have a new use of that.
Right, because of the long rest feature.
Yes.
Could I have used it on my rapier beforehand before I stabbed him?
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. You can.
Thank you.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would not do barely any damage. So.
Thank you. I totally forgot that.
I'll give that to you.
The long rest feature. Sorry,
He's looking really hurt and really upset. He's like, this is not how it was meant to go. I don't understand.
You shouldn't have bit me, bitch.
Shouldn't have tried to stay. Oh no, I'm charmed.
End of your turn.
Oh yeah.
You see the bag on the bed begins to flex even more.
Dude, is Father Festivus gonna be like a fucking Hulk, big old?
You see the seams of the bag completely rip open.
Yes.
As this large, brawny figure kind of unwraps himself from the rags and stands on the bed. This 7 foot tall, almost glowing skin, Adonis of a man with his white beard. Reminds you of your uncle Oreo a little bit, Kuzo. After you saw him a bit later, he spent a few years in prison and then came back out. It gives you that kind of imagery a little bit. And he stands there and he goes, Oh, you messed up! And he's going to run forward as the bag is torn asunder and Old Father Festivus joins the fray. He is a large man. He's going to bound off the bed and square up, he steps into the moonbeam, seemingly taking no effect, but that is his turn to get here. Wonderful. It's Carol's turn. Carol's like, Father Festivus! Hooray! And she is going to go up and just bonk Lord Ooze on the head with her quarterstaff. She misses.
We stand.
She misses.
We stand.
She rolled a 3. The meaning's there, the emphasis is there, but it doesn't quite connect. She's like, and you take that, and you take that, but she's actually facing the wrong direction. It is Lord Ooze's turn. Lord Ooze.
What you gonna do now, bitch?
Lord Ooze is going to...
Oh, at the start of his turn, he takes damage, doesn't he? Oh, never mind. At the start of his turn, he takes damage, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yep. He's going to succeed, so he'll take half damage. Let's see if that's enough.
34, so 17.
Ooh, he's barely hanging on. Like, literally, you see, like, threadbare kind of skin. He is a mess. And he's just like,
You say he's oozing?
God. Yeah, he's not happy. He's going to disengage, and run in this direction towards Kuzo. And he's going to kind of stand next to you. That's his action to disengage. He's going to stand there. Kuzo, it's your turn. You are charmed, and he whispers in your ear and says, "Take them out."
Uncle, is that you? I begin casting. I begin swirling my hands around. And lightning starts to spark between them, and I point it towards Father Festivus. Uncle, I've always hated you, and you smell bad. As I unleash a chain lightning. I unleash a chain lightning onto Father Festivus, which then arcs to Leo, Carol, and Gar.
Oh my god.
So I'd say,
can I please
Dex
make
17.
a dex saving throw? Let me bring up Father Festivus' stat block here.
Dex saving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Festivus got a 22.
22.
I got a 20. Not natural.
Oh, Carol needs to roll too.
45.
Shit. 45?
45 lightning. As I had to spend another sorcery point to juice it up a bit. I rolled 5 1s in that.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah, you're getting hit too. I don't know why I rolled.
Oh, I failed.
Carol also failed. Carol goes down.
No!
You see, she's still kind of swinging, waiting for Lord Ooze, and she's like, "I almost got him!" As this lightning arcs off of Festivus and sends through her heart, she just goes limp against the bed, slumps, and then falls down. So Carol is down. Good work.
Dad. That's it.
Roll a D100
anything
for
else?
me, Kuzo, please.
Yes. It's another 72.
Another 72. Another 72.
I think the first one was 70, but I was like, another 70. Just in case it was another rolls before. Sand is pouring everywhere.
Yeah, sand is still kind of just trailing out, and you're like, huh. As no longer sand in your hand, you look down as teeth start falling into your hand as all the teeth in your mouth fall out. Kind of the shock of what you've kind of just done to Carol.
The electricity, yeah.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Kuzo.
With advantage?
No, just a regular wisdom saving throw.
16.
16. You kind of like, at the moment, all you can really hear is the voice of Lord Ooze in your head saying, "Take them out." But another voice kind of rings a little bit louder for a moment in your head. You hear a familiar voice saying, "My nephew, I know you had strong feelings against me, but don't take it out on your friends. Fight. You must choose to do the right thing. Good and evil will always be fighting within inside of you, but you must choose the right thing. I believe in you, Kuzo! And this snaps you out of the charm as the voice of your uncle rings true in your mind. Leo, it is your turn.
Alright, the first thing I do is move the moonbeam and get him again.
Cool. Go for it. That does damage on the turn, doesn't it, too?
Yeah.
He does save on that one. But he's holding on by a thread. Let's be real here.
17.
How do you want to take it now?
I don't know. I think he just turns to dust and
yeah.
I grunt frustrated.
Yeah. You send the moonbeam towards him, and as it kind of reaches him, he looks confused at Kuzo, feeling that tether disconnect, and then he's like, huh? And he looks at you as just this column of moonlight and radiant energy comes towards him. He's like, well, and it just detonates on him. Not turning to dust, you see, as it dissipates, a spiraling form of mist kind of coalesce at where he stands. It's like, well, this didn't work. And it just slowly starts to eke its way out of the room, scurrying off. Actually, it's not its turn. It can't scurry yet. You see a trail of mist there. Yeah, you see he's been replaced by this kind of ball of mist, a cloud of mist, which is probably not going to help it for much longer. I'm going to say pretty much with the moonbeam, it can't survive. So it floats there, and you hear just a voice ring out saying like, well, I tried. See you next holidays. And it evaporates completely from sight.
Awesome. I'm gonna do a mass cure wounds at 6th level for I should be able to get everybody because it's within 30.
Yeah.
I just like Kuzo just like sobbing with one ruby eye, teeth falling out, sand pouring from his hands, just like waddles up like sobbing and like hugs Festivus. Uncle, I'm sorry.
Everybody gets
oh my
word. At 24. So does that bring Carol back up?
You see Carol's like,
Oh my goodness! That's better than a go-go stick, I gotta tell ya. That's incredible. Woo!
And you see Festivus stands there in front of you, this tall man, ripped with a with like a glowing white beard. He walks over to where the kind of ashes and smoke of Lord Uz was, picks up his coat, throws it on his shoulder, and says, well, I suppose I should thank you all for helping me. I think Festivus wouldn't have survived if not for your help. And Carol kind of peeks out behind, says,
we just wanted to save Festivus.
He's like, Carol, was this your work? Did you do this?
She's like, I did. I know it was against protocol. I'm sorry. I had to go get help. They're the only people I could find.
Because that shows initiative. That's interesting. Come with me, Carol. I think it's time to go for a flight. And he begins walking out of the room.
Wait. Hold on. Just 1 minute of your time. Hey, Father Festivus. I thought you were fake. But I feel like it is responsible of us to inform you that in the process
you see Carol behind him going like...
There was some damage to your workshop. We apologize for that.
That's fine. Nothing that can't be fixed, I'm sure. You know, there's a special kind of magic in this place. One that lasts multiple lifetimes. And I'm sure nothing could be as bad as being stuck in that sack, am I right? Anyway, you're on the good list.
Oh, yeah.
Come by tomorrow and we'll see if we can work something out. And he begins to leave as you guys glance at the kind of open window there next to his bed, thinking of what possible avenue might be better suited as you hear a large cry come out from the garage. What the fuck? And we're gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
As Festivus is somewhat saved.
Oh, we're on the naughty list. We're on the
ruined
naughty
and also
list.
saved
Instant naughty
Festivus.
list.
We're on the naughty list. We killed his pets.
This is a bad man.
And
You don't wanna be on this
I
man's
look
good list.
as we hear as we hear the oh fuck or the whatever it was. I look over to Leo, who has been preaching about destiny and fate and all of that. As my uncle said, destiny is a funny thing. You never know how things are going to work out. As we leap out of the window.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide. Goodbye.
Wonderful.
We fucking book
You guys
it.
disappear into the Winterhaven frost. Excellent. Thank you so much, guys, for playing D&D with me. This is a lot of
Thank you,
fun.
Alanna. That was so much fun.
That was awesome.
We ran a little bit longer, but I think it was worth it to kind of get the final confrontation out. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around and watching with us. I think, actually, I'm not sure. I just closed my laptop. I hope you guys can still hear me. Thank you so much for sticking around with me and our wonderful players. We are Hit Dice Heroes. Like I said at the start, we stream every 2 weeks on our Twitch channel. Check out our Twitter and our socials to see when our next game would be. And yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun with that. Hope you guys did too. And that's about it. I hope everyone has a safe and happy holidays and a very, very merry Festivus. Thanks, guys. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.